Austrian queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, here bright. Austrian dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our light street star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. Never leave, and get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey everybody. Happy Thursday. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama at Talking Trash and Truths. And you've come to Coffee and Chaos with T3. That would be me. It is 12:05 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm coming to you from asshole Pennsylvania. And it is March 13th, 2025. It's a beautiful day outside. Wish it was a beautiful day inside. Today is cycling through depression. It's going to be okay, right? You know, I wrote that last night, not realizing exactly how far into that depression I was going to wake up in. But here we fucking are. So, say hi to my chat. Hi, Wolfram. Hi, Heidi. Shanygram left a message 1 o'clock this morning. I totally thought I missed you. Okay, tomorrow morning. Got it. I have to be out of bed by 9. Don't rush on my account. Trust me, I'm not saying anything that anybody needs to hear. I wasn't even going to do a stream today when I woke up. Because, first of all, I couldn't fall asleep last night. I was upset all night. I fell asleep about 7 o'clock this morning. It's weird because at 6 o'clock this morning, I hear this alarm going off. This, siren alarm. I jump out of bed, run out into the living room, and the radio alarm is going off. Now, I don't know who set the radio alarm, but fuck them right in the ass, because my mother and her husband sleep 20 feet away on the other side of the door, on the other side of the room from that damn alarm. They didn't get up. You think my son got up? No, he didn't get up either. My daughter didn't get up either. Who heard the fucking alarm? I did. The one who had headphones on. I heard the alarm. And I thought it was a smoke alarm. So, of course, I jump up out of bed, go running out there all fucking frantic. Nobody's awake. Nobody's doing nothing. So I wound up making a batch of egg salad for the refrigerator at 6 o'clock this morning. Because, what else can you do when you're awake at 6 a.m. and shouldn't be? So I fell asleep later. All right. I slept through all 3 of my alarms, which were right next to me. So there was that. Woke up at 11:15. I go out into the living room, and my mother's husband comes in and goes, "Oh, I let the ducks go." What? Oh, I let the ducks go in the backyard. They're just roaming around the backyard, but I keep pushing them toward the ravine so that they'll go and, fly away. If they don't fly away, I guess I'll put them back in the basement, but they keep pecking at the chickens. Well, first of all, chickens shouldn't be in the fucking basement. And second of all, you just let them go. See, this is the shit they do. Oh, we're not going to kill them or cook them. If eventually they get too big, maybe we'll let them go. But instead of just saying, hey, I know I got you the ducks and I claim that they're yours and I know how attached you get to animals, but they'd be happier somewhere else. So maybe, I'll bring them up, you say goodbye, and I'll let them go. That would be the way to do it. No, no. Just walk in and say, oh, just let them go. It's like coming home from school all over again and my cats are gone. I hate them. I hate them so much. I got nothing here. Nothing. I have no freedom. I have no autonomy, no independence. Social Security, I got off the phone with them yesterday. They cut my money because I moved to another state. So now I'm going to get less money, which means I'm even more dependent on them. Health wise, yeah, I'm getting better, but not fast enough. I hate my life. I hate my life. And I come up here and I do this stuff. And why? Why am I here? Why am I doing this? Why? I'm not a sensational channel. I'm not going to sit here and talk shit about other people. I'm not going to put other people down, like people like to do behind my back and think I don't find out. I find out everything. I'll tell you something, content creators, they're not what you think. Even if you're friends with them, a lot of them are not what you think. Problem is, I tend to be me. I didn't think there was anything so bad about me, but something about me rubs other people, I guess insecure people, the wrong way. I don't know. But I'm getting irritated with it. I'm tired of losing views. I'm tired of losing subs. Like I get 4 subs, lose 5. You know, one day I'll have 110 views, 105 views, which is absolute shit for a show, just so I let you know. And then I go back a couple days later and it's down to, 65, 70. And I'm like, where the fuck did they go? Where'd the views go? Where'd the people go? So maybe I'm just shit at this and just a couple people like me, and that's fine, whatever. But I don't know that I want to do this anymore. Any of it. I don't like people anymore. Not that I overly liked them before. I'm not looking at chat because I see it scrolling by. I'm not looking. I hate this. I hate it every time. Every time I'm slightly happy, they gotta knock me down. Gotta deny me. Gotta criticize every little fucking thing I do. And then there are people, they say they're your friends and they're nice to your face and they smile and she's great, da da da. But they exclude you from fucking everything. It's like, oh, all right. And I've been nice. I don't want to be nice anymore. I really don't. I'm hurt. I'm sad. And I tiptoe around stupid thinking. So maybe I'll just go back to being a bitch. Or maybe I'll just disappear off the internet altogether because why the fuck not? I could disappear and nobody would ever fucking find me. Today is not a good day. Not a good day. And I'm getting really fucking sick of feeling pressured to do things I don't want to do. You know, when I say no, the answer is no. I don't give a fuck if you understand my reasons. I don't give a fuck if anybody likes my reasons. They're my reasons, and it's my fucking choice. I have never been able to say no in my life, but when I do, on those rare occasions, if I get pushed to change my mind because, you don't agree with what I choose or whatever, you can guarantee I'm never going to fucking do it. That no will be permanent. I'm the most stubborn bitch out there. Like, you want to see that version of crazy? Because there's my version of crazy. I don't care. I will not back down ever. Especially if my feelings get hurt in the process. Acting like I don't got fucking issues. Give me a break. I don't. It's a bad day. Instead of talking about depression, I'm giving you a nice live upfront view because it don't look like you think it does. It's not just somebody who's sad. Depression hits you and you feel broken inside. You feel utterly alone no matter how many people say, I'm here for you. It doesn't penetrate. It doesn't. Because they're words. They're words. I'm so tired of words. It's all I get from people are just words and just empty or broken promises. I don't do that. I don't do that to people. I don't set them up to be hurt. I don't set them up for disappointment. And yet, that's all I get. I should not be on here doing this. I really shouldn't. But I told you I'd have a show, and I really, like I said, I hate to disappoint. I I know you might think it's stupid, the thing with the ducks, but this is what they do to me. They give me something and they're like, "It's for you, be happy," da, 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 and I'm happy, yay, and then they snatch it away and go, "Oh, well, I mean, it wasn't ever really yours because I got them, so really they're mine." Well, then why did you let me get attached to them? Why? Why do that and not even give me an opportunity to say goodbye? And where did he release them? He released them on the side of the house that I absolutely can't even see because there's no windows over there. And the parting shot was, oh, I'm going to take a couple pictures of them, before they fly away. Oh, okay, sure. Then my mother sending me text, oh, make sure when Connor gets up that he vacuums. I'm going to Home Depot. I usually do like a 4-hour show and she fucking knows it. When would she like, first of all, what Home Depot are you going to? Is it in California or something? How long you gonna goddamn be there? And why do I gotta tell him to vacuum? Like, leave him a note. The fuck? I'll do it my goddamn self. I'll break my fucking knees and my back doing it. I don't care, but I'm not asking my son to do that for her because she don't do shit for him. Kids been wanting to go somewhere and they never take him anywhere. I haven't been out of this house since I moved in it. Because I can't get to the basement. All my shit is in the basement. All my art stuff is in the basement. It's all down there. There's no stairs that I could take to the basement. And the entrance to the basement is around the fucking house in the back. There's no inside access to the basement. So I can't just, readily. I got to get all dressed. I got to get the shoes. I got to make sure it's not snowy out, not muddy out. And then there's no railing going down to the basement. And the steps are concrete and steep as fuck. So I ain't gonna be able to navigate them without something to hold on to. So that leaves that out. And who the hell wants to go down there with all the goddamn chickens? I want to burn my life to the ground. I really do. I won't. But the desire is there because they make me so fucking desperate. And that's the thing with depression. It comes and it goes. However, there's always the thread. It's always there for people to play you like a fucking instrument. They just bing, 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 bing. Aw, you feel like shit? Okay, my work is done. That's great. It's great. I just really don't want to do this. I'm so tired of waking up to get kicked in the teeth. I went to bed upset. I woke up better. And they just upset me all over again. But then everybody wants me to think I'm the one that's crazy. That there's something wrong with me. Well, there are a lot of things wrong with me, but I happen to be fully fucking aware of them. The one part of me that I would love to get rid of is my heart because it's so easy to hurt me. People think I was born mean. No, I've developed meanness as a defense mechanism. I developed the ability to walk away and never look back. For my own fucking sanity. It's ridiculous that these people, this is how they are. And bigger the fool that I am, I moved here. I should have just sent my kids and kept the apartment for myself and just lived alone. I could have done whatever I wanted. I didn't have to answer to anybody. I didn't have to worry about anybody, but no, not me. Where I go, my children go. Where my children go, I go. It's called responsibility. I know their fathers have no idea what that word means. I think they think it's like a foreign language. But I've met every one of my responsibilities, every fucking one of them ever thrown at me in life on my own without anybody holding my hand or helping me. I've carried so many people. I've helped so many people. And I've been a really good, family member, friend, whatever to so many people. You have no idea. And for what? Tell me, God, what for what? Are you watching? Are you paying attention? Because it don't feel like it. I don't want to be Job my whole fucking life. I really don't. I'm tired of it. I mean, haven't you let them beat on me enough? Just wondering. Just wondering, God, because there are people out there who are stupid and mean and they're celebrated and loved, and I keep jumping through all these hoops to make people happy, sacrificing things, and it just doesn't work out. Everybody's looking out for number one, and I'm not, and it's stupid. And I'm gonna start looking out for number one, telling everybody to go fuck themselves. How would you like that, God? I don't think you would. But to be perfectly honest, what else could you do to me? You gonna kill me? Could I mean, go ahead. I'm over it. I'm over all this. This is my venting time, and then I gotta wipe my eyes and slap that smile on and pretend like everything's hunky dory. Although I can tell you, I'm not gonna be talking to many people today. In fact, when I finish this, which is gonna be very soon, I'm not picking up another electronic device. I'm just not. Not today. Not today, Satan. Let's see what chat has to say. I would apologize, but this this is me. I don't know how to be anybody but me. I can't do the fake thing. I can't pretend everything's fine and do a little song and a dance and here da 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 da. Like, and that's fine, but whatever. Wolf from me wiped his paws, he looked in and he howled. I'm too OCD not to do it. How you doing, Wolfie? Heidi? Digger, how you doing, honey? If you wanted a happy stream, today is not the day. Lass, how you doing? Well, for one, glad you're here, Shelly. Thank you. Y'all are the only ones, but that's because I guess you don't have to live with me or deal with me really daily. Because apparently I'm insufferable, or it's just fun to make me miserable. Hello, Cap, Zach. I'm just reading through. Everybody's saying hello. Hello, hello. There we go. Aru, Aru. Digger, oh, hon, I'm sorry you're in that position. Thank God we have each other, eh? Your Canadian is showing. It's cute. I'm so sorry. If I could, I'd come get you right now. Yeah. That's very sweet, Heidi. By the way, I got your DM. I'm happy. I'm happy about the surgery news. Good job. I was gonna respond, but they did the thing with the ducks, and that was it. But yours was the first thing I saw this morning, so I'm sending you hugs, honey. Well, from you're here because we're here for you. I'm here for you. That's pretty much it. Uh, Heidi, as a narcissist, I require my own individual greeting and I respect my pronouns. And a slight bow. Fango la sorda mamadakita morta. That's what I have to say to that. You're glad I'm me? I wish I was anybody but me, Heidi. Don't take anything I say personally, Ted, because I'm very raw right now. Shelly, it's not personal. YouTube is asshole. I have less than 100 subs and a couple videos. Yeah. I've been doing this shit for 3 years. I lost a whole fucking year because of that asshole fucking amphibian doing everything for him. See where he went. Fuck him too. Fuck everybody. From that whole period. I wish everybody the best. Just stay the fuck away from me. Got people out there pretending to be friends and going on streams and calling, you know, somebody I love an asshole and whatever. Like, all right, fine. Stay the fuck over there then. Fucking low blows. Like, don't lie to my fucking face. Don't pretend to be one thing. I like to know what I'm dealing with. Digger said, that's for sure. The one person I thought was my best friend, better than any I've ever had in my 45 years, he decided to block me on all socials. Leaves when I show up. I don't know what I did. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? How do you deal with a best friend who disappears off the face of the earth with no warning or reason? You do the same thing to them and you don't let them back, because fuck them. Fuck them. There have been people who they swear they're like, I don't know, Shelly just fell off. No, Shelly never just leaves. I never just leave. I give a million opportunities for you to realize that you're pissing me off. This is not working for me. You're hurting me. Like I give a million fucking tries. But I can always tell when I'm being used or I'm being lied to, and I don't say anything. I never let on. I just let them until I just can't do it anymore. There's always a final disrespect. That final disrespect sets me right over the edge. And then I'm fucking done with everybody. How do you deal with the best friend who disappears, though? Like, you got to know it probably was not something you did. It was probably something you didn't do that they couldn't reconcile themselves with. Somebody who leaves after that long, that's somebody who just, they want something you're never going to give them, probably. And they just realize it. And they get all butt hurt and they disappear. Sometimes it's not that you don't matter. It's that you matter too much. And they can't handle it. Captain Courage Shelley, that's the name of the game in live streaming. Some days I get 3 on YouTube and 200 on Twitch. The next day I get 10,000 on YouTube and 8 views on Twitch. It's not about the number of views that I'm getting consistently. It's about them taking the fucking views that I get. Like, just give me an honest number. Don't give me an inflated bullshit number. Because the demotivation comes when I see the number drop. When I know I had the views. When I end a show on like 80 views and then it goes up another 30 or 40 or whatever, because God knows I do this completely by myself. You know, I don't get fucking help with anything because fuck everybody apparently. But if I have that many views and then I go back a couple days later, you don't expect to be lower, 20 views lower than where you were when you ended the goddamn show. So it's a little annoying, and YouTube can go fuck itself because they do it all the time. Fix your fucking systems. Fix your fucking systems, because there's no point in me like doing things. I'm trying to be like uplifting and whatever. And then I go and see that, and it's like somebody punched me right in the face. Like, wow, okay, great, thanks, YouTube. Go fuck yourself. Well, I said, even though I'm not monetized, but they put commercials in my videos anyway. Oh, yeah, they love to do that. They just don't share the revenue with you, which defeats the purpose of a 10-hour rain sounds with black screen. Yeah, YouTube sucks. Digger said, being on the internet is a whole new ball of wax, eh? I'm used to betrayal. I'm used to people being assholes. I am. But at least face to face, I can do violence. What do I have to do on here? Like I could be that bitch that goes on there and fucking just spills all the fucking tea, because God knows I know it all. People won't stop telling me fucking tea. But I don't do that because it's not me. Because I tend to be true to who I am. I don't want to be that person. But apparently that's what people want. Because when I'm nice, they treat me like shit. But when I'm a bitch, it's, oh, let's go kiss her ass. We don't want to be on her bad side. So maybe I'll go back to being a bitch. That seemed to work for me before. I don't know. I'm in a mood. I really did not, I was not ready for the duck thing. I don't really give a fuck about YouTube. I really don't. Like, it's a worry, but at this point, it's just a fucking drain. But the ducks really upset me. Because I was waiting, when you're waiting for the other shoe to drop. And somebody's trust me, trust me, trust me. The more you tell me that you're not going to do something, the more I believe you're going to do it. Because that's just the way it works out. People are liars, especially in this fucking house. No consideration for anybody but themselves. None. I hate them. I really do. Digger said, I'm now getting ads during live stream. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. No kidding. Try getting famous instantly and then trying to come up with ways to keep people interested. So much pressure. Yeah. It's quite the problem to have. T3, we're here for you and don't want to see you go. If you decide you need to take a step back, it's understandable. Oh no, if I step back, I ain't coming back. Oh no, girl. No, I will just, every trace of me will disappear. And I won't come back. Which is why I don't step away. Because I know me. I know me. Shetty said, oh, I'm sorry, my honey girl. You, like me, met people and give them the heart you have, but they don't have it. You need to believe people are good. I got too tired of it and I changed. So I look for them now. I always say I dislike people before I like them. There's a reason for that. Because once I like you, like, I become attached. You matter to me. Your life matters to me. I don't walk away that easily. But once I do, I'm gone. And I feel like put my running shoes on. Because I'm so tired of this. But it's not just you two. I mean, I want to leave here, but I got nowhere to go. And even if I had a place, I couldn't leave my kids. Because it doesn't matter that I raised one by herself for 29 years and the other one for 18 years. The only thing anybody would remember is, oh, she moved out, she left her kids behind. That would be the sticking point. That would be the aha, see, I knew she'd do that. Yeah, it only took me 30 years. God, I don't like being caged up. And I'm stuck here. Digger said, I'm here for you. Sounds good, but it doesn't help inside. Inside, we're all still alone. Depression's an awful state to live in. Wish we could all move out of it, eh? I'm usually pretty good about putting music on, you know, pepping myself up. But I wasn't awake 2 minutes before they hit me with that. In the first 10 to 15 minutes I'm awake, I am at my lowest defenses. I'm not ready for a hello. Like, don't even bother saying good M to me when I just wake up because it's just not going to be, it's not going to land right. Just let me be human. I say that for a reason. Let me become human, please. Because the first 15 minutes, I might wake up singing, but that doesn't mean I have the wherewithal to deal with other people. That means I'm good inside my own head right now. Let me bask in that for a little bit because it don't happen very often. And let me like be in my good mood and let me wake up. Just that's all you gotta do is give me 10, 15 minutes. That's all I need. 10, 15 minutes, just let me wake up. If you give me an hour, I'll be great. But I'll settle for 10 minutes. You see, right there, I'll settle. I'll settle. I always settle. Like, I want an hour, but I guess 10 minutes is enough. Like, at some point in my life, I'm going to stop thinking scraps are all I deserve. That the bare minimum is the best I can do for me when I give 1,000 times more than that. And I know that the proper thing to do would be to not be like, say, oh, I give this, I give that, and not talk about the good stuff about me. But fuck it. Nobody else talks about the fucking good stuff about me. Why shouldn't I be proud of who I am? Everybody else gets to throw their shit out there, but I did this, I did that, I did that. That's nice. I can be happy for them, but then if I do it, oh, you're being conceited. Oh, don't be boastful. Oh, you have too much hubris. You have too much pride. Go fuck yourself. How about that? It's annoying. Captain Kern. At Cap Kern, I can't imagine. Thank God my disability covers the rent and basic bills. Yeah, well, they just slashed mine. So, because apparently, when you move to a different state, they're like, oh no, cost of living, isn't the same in Pennsylvania. Really? Because you didn't keep up with the cost of living where I was, and now that I moved to a different place, now you want to keep up with what cost of living from 20 years ago? Because I can't survive on what you're giving me. Can't imagine losing that stability. Well, Social Security here likes to fuck with you. T3, it's not stupid about the ducks. It is stupid because I knew they were going to hurt me with those fucking ducks. And, oh, yeah, just not let them, you didn't even let me say goodbye. I can't even see them. Ass. I hate my whole life. Andrew. How you doing, honey? Her 10 Aussie bucks hugs T3. Oh, Thank you for the hugs. Even that doesn't feel. I feel like I want to punch somebody. Uh, let's see. I have no idea what to play for you, honey. Where's the one that whatchamacallit likes? There you go. This will give me a chance to blow my nose while I'm at it.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
There you go. That's double duty. I didn't have to listen to any peppy music because I'm just not there for it. But thank you very much for your 10 Aussie. But oh, girl, stop. I see another one. 10 more Aussie bucks. Strength for many, T3. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. You could just talk and chat. I appreciate it, but let me see if I find. I gotta get something to drink, and now I gotta pee because when I cry, I have to pee. So I'm gonna play something long for you. Here, you could have Winning's song.
Go a little crazy when you dance for me, baby. That look in your eye when you dance for me, baby. You I can't deny when you dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance, dance for me, baby. Dance, 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 dance. If I take you home tonight, would you crash with me, baby? If I take you there, would you crash with me, baby? If I drive you crazy, would you crash with me, baby? Baby, crash with me, baby. Crash, crash, crash with me, baby. Crash, crash, crash with me, baby. Crash, crash, crash with me, baby. Crash, crash.
I needed to go to the bathroom. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 additional Aussie bucks. Strength for many, T3. You know, we better pray God don't give me strength, that He gives me patience and tolerance. Because if He gives me the strength, I'm going to jail. I'm just saying. I'm trying to pop my ears. I gotta get out of this mood. Because then when she comes home, I'm gonna wind up losing my fucking mind. Shenny said, worse, now that I look for when they're gonna hurt me. Sure enough, it's right there. They proved me right. See, but that goes back into what we were talking about on Tuesday with like self-sabotage and self-fulfilling prophecy. I really believe that when we think somebody's gonna react a certain way, we kind of, manifest it. You're like, why? Because I'm better than they are, and there's a diamond somewhere in the turds. I want mine. That's the thing. Like, how many times do you have to get knocked down? And I always say the same thing. Like, it's fine. Knock me down. I'm like a weeble wobble. I bounce right back up. Like, I refuse to let anybody defeat me. But that doesn't mean that I'm not willing to just say, fuck it, and cut my losses and walk away. I've done that my whole life. I did that with my marriage. I followed that fucker all the way to fucking Kansas because he asked me to. Save our marriage. Oh, okay. Save our marriage. Live in different apartments, both of which I pay for because God forbid he pays a bill. And then you get to date and you get to do whatever. And I get to make your meals at 2 o'clock in the morning when you wake me up for a lemon pepper fucking chicken. I get to pay for everything. I get to, be here, be your full fucking support. I get to, go to work every fucking day. I get to, sacrifice my shit, not get affection, not get sex. Just, yeah, oh, but we're such good friends. Yeah, great. Because I married you to have a friend. Okay. I mean, I did, but not just that. You impotent piece of shit, autistic motherfucker. I hope you die. Ugh. And I never say that kind of shit about my ex, but he really, he did a fucking number on me. Fuck him. Fuck him too. Fuck him and his liberal views. I bought that car with cash, with my sweat and tears. No, you bought that car with cash of my sweat and tears. Not yours. Not Mr. I don't know how to fucking put an honest day's work in my life. No, God forbid. You drank my fucking paycheck. You fucked away with all these girls that you couldn't get your dick hard for either. You gave them all of my fucking money by taking them out to eat, taking them shopping, whatever. It's just great. That's great. It's great. Because what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine. Wasn't that what you telling me, Brett? You fucking piece of shit. I hope you fall through a fucking icy lake in fucking Minnesota. Minnesota is where people go to just, I guess, be assholes. I don't know. No offense to anybody here who's from Minnesota, but seems to be the case. Like all my exes, we want to be friends. We want to be around. You still want to hit it, which I don't understand. Does rejection not mean something to you people? How many times do I have to do it? But keep texting. Oh, I need a friend. Go find one then. I'm not your friend. I don't know what gave them the impression that I was. Why? Because I let them, continue to exist without eviscerating them? Because I could do that. I could. Stop calling me. I'm not answering the phone for you. There's no reason on God's green earth why I need to talk to these men. And yet the calls keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. And it's like, bro, I don't want to talk to you. If you have an emergency, call my mother. Tell her. Y'all are friends with her. She's friends with all my exes. All of them. No lie. Every fucking one of them. I think she likes them more than she likes me. Now I'm pretty sure she likes them more than she likes me. I'm just rambling, guys. This isn't going to be very long. Cap, just stay the course. Be you. Do what you have planned to do. Those who are meant to stay will stay. Those who are sympathy don't get to dictate your channels. Nope. Andrew said some people only get joy out of hurting others. Jealousy, T3. That's what it is. Even from your mother. Especially from my mother. Especially. The woman is so toxic, it's ridiculous. Andrew said, I'm so upset. I thought great I got a life and this is I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'll try to snap out of it. I will. Snipe Hunter hugs. Shelly, don't be talking like me. Believe me, you have helped me. You're a good person. Being a good person don't get you anywhere. You know that? I really don't. Nice guys finish last. And I was better off when I was just mean. Because I didn't feel anything. I could go back to being apathetic. Just turn my emotions off. That's a scary, scary version of me because I literally don't care about anything. Nothing. I could go days and days and days without speaking to a single soul and I won't give a shit because everything's turned off. So that's one of the problems with depression. When it hits, there's nothing that's going to move that mountain off of you. I've described it before as different types of waterfalls. Sometimes it's that light mist that you have to walk through at the end of a waterfall. Like when you're on the ground, there's always that mist in the air and it touches everything, but you can't really like be bothered by it, but you can't get away from it. But it's there, but it's just annoying enough that it's on the surface and you're just like, ugh. And the thing is, that it's just overflow from the source because you don't have the strength to deal with the source. And this is the overflow, is the mist. It's that depression that you carry every day and you try to like pretend it's not there. And then there's the source, which could either be roaring and come down on your head all at once to where you feel like you're drowning, but you're not, but you can't get out from under it and you can't see beyond it. All you see is this rush of danger coming at you, and that it's trying to kill you. It's trying to destroy you, to break you down, to push you down, and you fight against it. Every instinct is to fight against it, and you got nothing left because all you're doing is fighting against that tidal wave coming down on your head. And then there's going behind the waterfall. You could see the pain, you could see the water rushing, you can hear it. You know what it feels like, but you're safe inside, but you don't realize that the cave you're in is just slowly filling up. But you feel like, okay, I don't have the pressure of that, depression on me. No, because now you're encapsulated. That's where the apathy comes from. You're in your own little cave. You know what's going on outside the cave doesn't matter anymore. Like, I'm safe right now. That's all you're thinking about is in the now, I'm safe. And you numb yourself up and you don't realize that water is rising. It's not coming down on your head anymore. No. Going the other direction. It's going the other direction and it's doing it so slowly that you don't realize it because it's just creeping up inch by inch. Nice and slow. Room temperature, like it's nice. You don't feel a shock from it. You don't get that cold, like, buzz when, cold water hits the small of your back. You all know what I'm talking about. When it hits the backs of your thighs or the small of your back, you're like, ooh, everything else is fine. But no, this kind of water, you don't feel the temperature change because it's the same as you. So you don't feel it. It's just like air. And it's rising, rising, rising until eventually you are in over your head and you don't even realize you were drowning. And then you wake up and you're like, oh my God, how do I get out of here? This was supposed to be my safe place. No, now you're just encapsulated by this water and you drown in a different way. Not from the pressure, but from the lack of awareness, the lack of living. It's easy to check out of life and still have a heartbeat. I've done it many, many times in my life. It never did me any good, but sometimes for a couple minutes, couple days, sometimes you need it. I'd rather do it when I want to do it than when I have to do it. For me, depression is like the oldest thing ever. Like, I don't ever remember not feeling some type of depression. Even when I'm joyful, there's always that little voice going, it won't last. It won't last. You don't deserve this. That's what hurts when she does that stuff or when he does that stuff. They're just reaffirming the idea that I don't deserve to be happy cuz they don't believe it. She's my fucking mother. All I want is for my kids to be healthy, happy, and love their lives. That's it. I don't know, somehow that skipped a generation in my house. I can't understand anybody being that inconsiderate or selfish or heartless. I literally tiptoe around these people, making sure that they feel good about themselves, complimenting their fucking cooking and everything else. And for what? So they feel good and they can make me feel like shit? Great. That's awesome. Great. Andrea, don't you dare let that bitch win. I mean, she pretty much won from the very beginning. This is just me not giving up the fight, you know? She gets all her hits in. I've never met a more miserable person in my life. And if you knew half my relatives, you'd know what a fucking feat that actually is. Because she is like, she just refuses to be happy. And she refuses to let anybody else be happy. And then I have to hear, well, maybe too, Michelle. I don't give a fuck. You've been a miserable bitch your whole life. I just don't understand it. Why you just can't be happy. And God forbid you see anybody else be happy. Gotta squash that shit. Can't let that be contagious. For all my depression, it's very easy to make me happy. And it's surprisingly rare for people to do so. Just scraps. Just toss her, little scraps here and there. Don't make her feel special. Don't make her feel loved. It's fine. But I go out of my way to take care of other people to make them feel that way. And I get shit in return. I get absolute shit in return. I'm not talking about you guys. Don't take it that way. I'm talking about like all these people. It's the tidal wave that I fight against every second of every day. And I'm tired. I am so tired. It's like I talk and I get overridden, or I get ignored, or I get accused, or I could say hello and she's right down my fucking throat. Like, oh, calm the fuck down. Like, you nasty, nasty fucking thing. If I leave the room, what do you want? What are you out here for? What are you looking for? Bitch, can I live? Like, what the fuck? Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't keep this secret. Keep that secret. And it's like she trusts me to keep all her fucking secrets. If I ever sat down and just let shit fly, she'd have no marriage. She'd have no marriage because she lies to him constantly. It's always, oh, don't upset my husband. Why? Is he God? I mean, you ever, oh, well, you can't upset. Why? Why? Why can't I upset him? I didn't realize that me just existing in the world and doing things on my own, that I needed permission. He's not my husband. Why do I need to get permission from him? If that's your way of doing shit, that's your way of doing shit. I don't ask for permission. It's kind of a saying for me. I told Marty all the time, I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission. And some people like to, oh, well, it's manipulate. I don't give a fuck what you think. Like, you don't like it? Tough. It's what I say. And I'm tired of apologizing for the shit that I believe in. I would rather ask for forgiveness than permission. Guess what? It's not that bad a thing for me because I don't do selfish shit. It'd be one thing if I went and did something to be sneaky and do something for myself or something against you or whatever. But I'm usually doing it for other fucking people. And then I have to, oh, well, that manipulative people say that. Well, then I'm fucking manipulative. How about that? How about that? Oh, you sound insecure. Well, then I'm insecure. I mean, whatever label you want to fucking put on me, put it on. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I had some asshole tell me one day, "Oh, you're angry. You must have demons." No, y'all make me angry when you start your shit putting labels on me and telling me what I am and telling me what I can be. Don't fucking dictate to me. You're not my fucking daddy. You're not my fucking husband. You're not my mother. You're not my fucking kid. You're not like no. You're not me. You don't get to dictate to me how I feel or what I do. I hate that shit. Oh, you're really, but you're getting really mean. I'm getting mean because you're pushing me there. Anger is not my natural state, believe it or not. I'm good at it. Don't get me wrong. I am good at being angry. I am great at being mean. They don't make me feel better. If I'm angry or mean, it's because it's all I got left. It's the only fight I got left. Shenny, don't apologize. We love you because you're real. We're here because you're a friend. And we want to support you through it. Thank you, honey. Get on a plane and come stay with me for a month. Teach them. Yeah, they just rent out my room. She turned it into her fucking art room. She's like, oh, great, she's gone. I'm taking her bed. Hey, cool gamer, how you doing, honey? Heidi, I'd rather you be you. Emotions is all. Don't slap a fake on fake smiles. Love you, honey. I inserted a word there. It's the English teacher in me. I apologize. Too true, said Am. I hate like getting on here and being like wishy washy because there are actual crazy people on the fucking internet. And people love to call me crazy, and I'm not. I'm damaged. I'm broken a little bit. But I'm not crazy. I can do crazy shit. But I'm well aware of what I'm doing. I just don't have fucks left to give when I'm doing it. I'm aware. I just don't give a fuck. My whole life has been reckless behavior, and I try not to do that. I got much better once I had kids. Once I had Katie, I had to stop doing a lot of the really reckless stuff that I did. But no, most of my life it's been, yeah, gas pedal to the floor, and I'm aiming that car at a huge fucking brick wall. And it's just a matter of time before I hit it. And I play with it. I do. I play chicken with myself. And I don't do it because I'm crazy. I do it because I'm just done. Like I get to that point where I'm like, what is the fucking point? It's almost like me testing the universe. Like, all right, if I'm really meant to be here, I guess I'll make it through this, right? Like if this don't kill me, well, they say whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, I took that shit to heart. I took that shit to heart. Play Russian roulette every fucking day of my life. And every day that I survive, I go, oh, well, I guess I'm still meant to be here, huh? All right. That's the message I'm getting. All right. Just so you know, guys, that's not a good way to be. Recklessness is not helpful. But I don't know how to be anything else. And I don't know if I want to be anything else. Fuck it. Like, I've done it for so long and I'm still here. Maybe one day I'll be reckless and then I won't be here and I'll get my answer that, my time was up. Depression sucks. And we've all been where you are. Oh, I got your DM, Heidi. You stop saying that stuff. Never ever feel bad for DMing me anything. And you didn't contribute to any of this. Trust me. This is all these fuckers. We've all been where you are and we'll be there again. That's the problem with depression. Like, it's a roller coaster you can't get off of. And you can't even enjoy it when you're riding it. Like, at least a real roller coaster, there's a thrill in there somewhere. With the ups and downs of depression, there's no thrill. I guess there is for like people who are bipolar because they go through like the depressive state and then they go through the mania. I don't get the mania. So there's no like, rush of, like even fake happiness to like lift me up. So I got to do it myself, which means I got to bury everything I feel and tap dance. And I hate tap dancing. I know I took tap for a year, but I still don't like tap dancing. I like it when other people do it. I think it's amazing, but me, not so much. Thanks for being here and showing everybody how to push through it and keep going anyway. Oh, yeah, because Digger getting up here complaining and crying like a little bitch. That's a great example to other people. I'm more the example of what you don't do. Toad is swimming with the slimy South African eel. Oh, please. All those people are just bottom feeders. It's like, whatever. I'm tired of pretending like, oh, everybody's great. Everybody's not great. Some people just fucking suck. They suck. They think the world of themselves when they have no fucking talent. And then they want to put the shit on you and be like, oh, I carried it. And you didn't carry shit. All right. Your fucking channel would have shut down the first week without me. Like, don't even. You drove everybody off. Andrew, she made my brain hurt, Heidi. I hope you're talking about the South African and not me. That's somebody that was a nice little fight online that I didn't expect to have, and I walked away from it. I was the better person. I was like, yeah, no, gotta go. I don't fuck with other people's channels. Apparently, it's okay for them to come to mine and fuck with me, but I don't do it to other people. People work hard for their channels. I don't like going on a panel and somebody starts a fight, and I know that's what people want to see. I know they want the drama. I know they're just like, oh my god, look at the fight. And then other people are like, oh, it's so unprofessional, but they're sitting there eating popcorn while I'm fucking fighting on the goddamn panel. That's why I don't do panels. Cause I don't know why. They're like, oh, let me just fuck with Shelly. Oh, really? Really? Because then when I fuck with you back, then I'm the bitch. Okay. Sure. I don't like being mansplained to. I don't like having, being overly fucking, um, believe it or not, sexualized because I'm me. Don't go around telling people I'm a crying channel or telling them, yeah, oh well, yeah, she's all about just the sex. Like there's so many different things that make up me, and people desperately try to minimize what I'm capable of. And it's like, oh, all right, talk shit. It's fine, whatever. But they do, and they're like, oh, just kidding. She's great. Fuck you. You already said it. You already said the thing they're gonna remember. So thank you for like being negative when I'm so goddamn positive about most people. And it's always the people that I'm nicest to that shit on me the most. It's like, okay. Cap said, Shelly, the day I had 10K on YouTube, everybody swore it was going to get me monetized. However, 24 hours later, they only gave me 164 watch hours on a 2,200 viewer per hour average, and I am not monetized. YouTube monetizes when they feel like it. There was a creator, she had the subs, she had the hours, and she was consistently on every single day. And for months, YouTube would not monetize her. And they wouldn't give an explanation as to why they wouldn't. It was the weirdest thing. And I was just like, I don't know. Like YouTube has its favorites. It really does. It really does. Snipperoni said, no need to apologize. We are what we are. I've had 40 years of this. Yeah, I've had 50 of them. The past few months, I've been trying to help myself and ask for help, and I can finally see a little light, and you're a part of that. Oh, honey, thank you for that. Thank you for that. You should be very uplifted. You got a lot going on for you. Just, maybe look toward the lighter side of stuff. I know it's hard to see the good stuff. It is. Especially when you're used to it being taken away. You don't want to put any faith in it. You don't want to believe in the good stuff. But I mean, it's there for you. You deserve it, whether you believe it or not. And I get, like, Shelly, heal thyself. But I do heal myself. It's just, there are triggers that send me spiraling. That's one of them. That woman is a huge trigger for me. I don't know what to do with her. I really don't. I know if something happens to my cats, it's going to get ugly and bloody. So they better never touch my cats. Ever. But I knew something. I knew they were going to do something with the fucking ducks. I just didn't think it would be as callous. And he walked in the house and saw me awake and was like, oh shit. So apparently it was supposed to be over and done with without my knowledge. I'm having a cigarette. I don't give a fuck. I'm not where I should be smoking, but you know what? She's at Home Depot. And this whole new thing of listening in on my streams, like, I hope you're listening to this one, mother. And I hope your husband's right next to you when you do. Wolfram said YouTube's system is working exactly the way they want it to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's the small creators who jump through hoops and put all the work in. And we show up consistently. We don't get up there like Tim Pool and be like, I'm going to get up here and say my thing and fuck you, you don't like it. And I'm not answering anybody. And I'm getting all these super chats. I'm not going to address them. And blah, blah, blah. Like, they're so unappreciative. He actually put out a tweet yesterday that he has, what did he say? He has 2 Teslas or 3 Teslas and a Cybertruck. And he's going to buy another Cybertruck just to show his support. Like, it must fucking be nice to have people like just sit around and watch your fucking bald ass and you just throw it in their face. Like, people can't afford eggs, but you're going to go out and buy another Cybertruck. Good for you, Timmy. Good for you, you short motherfucker. Oh, I bought a skate park. I'm not allowed you. Too fucking bad. Like, how many other things are you going to throw in other people's faces? How about being a little appreciative for your success? Because you didn't get there on your own. You did that with many, many people who came in and out of your life because you treated them like shit. What the fuck was his name? Krigler? That blew up in your face. And apparently it wasn't the first time, but yeah, like, okay. But yeah, people are out there struggling. Let's go out and like talk about buying another Cybertruck. Like you're buying a pack of gum or something. How fucking like out of touch with everybody else in the nation are you. Yeah, we want, support for Elon. Guess what? You buying a Cybertruck? What does that help? The man is a fucking billionaire. You are literally a peon to him. You think you're this great fucking creator in your own right, and maybe you are. I don't know. I used to enjoy you. But when you do stupid shit like that and you spit in the face of everybody who's struggling, but just, I already have this and this and this and this and that. Oh, good. List it all. List all the things that you're able to buy because other people support you. Because they send you super chats because you ignore them otherwise. Like that's a real nice thing to do. And these big creators, they all do the same fucking thing. They all do the same fucking thing. It's the little creators that go out there and they put their heart on the line. And it's like, then the big ones are like, well, if you can't make it, bitch, did you make it without a fucking break? Whose dick did you suck to get where you are? Because I'm not willing to do that. Maybe it's just me, but I'm not willing to do that. Heidi said, I don't know who Toad is, but doesn't seem like I'd want to know them. No, you wouldn't. You should listen to Winning's Flat Earth, his Flat Earth stream on Rumble. Because that's where the Toad and I got into it. Because we used to do a show together. Every fucking day. For anywhere from 3 to 12 hours or more. Every day. And I was medicated beyond belief. And I was high every moment of every stream. Because I had to do them all. And then I'm the one who had to take shit for it. Shelly doesn't like topics. Shelly doesn't like the news. No, it wasn't what Shelly liked. It was what he decided and blamed on me. Like all the little things like, oh, we should have a fight on air today. It'll draw people in. I don't want to fucking fight on air. But no, but I'll come in and I'll call you a bitch and and then you could go be me. I don't want to do that. But I don't want to do that. Every day was, I don't want to do that. Why do we have to do that? Or, me starting a stream because somebody is asleep on stream. Just, okay, so I guess I'm by myself in this. Like, that was a horrible time in my life. I met a lot of really cool people who turned out to just not be cool, man. Not be cool. I mean, there are some that I miss because I loved them. They were my friends. I was their friend, whether they thought anything of me or not. But when a group decides to do like mob mentality on you and make you their fucking target, it ain't fun. It ain't fun. And yet somehow I still carry that. And people are like, no, she's drama. All right, fine, I'm drama. Go fuck yourself. Like, I don't care. It's really irritating. Really irritating. And I feel like they punish somebody else because I'm with them. So it's like, I carry that guilt every fucking day. There said, Shenny, I couldn't if I wanted to. He made certain of that. I'm very close to blocking him just so I don't keep checking to see if he lets me back in. I get it. I suck. He's gone. No, you don't get to say that, Digger. You don't get to say that you suck and he's gone. If he's gone, it's because he sucks. Don't assume you did anything. Somebody who's just going to walk away after like 30 whatever years of friendship for no fucking reason. I mean, there's one thing that you lose touch with people, a couple months or a year or whatever goes between you talking. That's different. I have tons of friendships like that. We pick up right where we left off. I don't block them. Now, if I block them, it's not because of them. It's because I'm a dick. It's because I'm just not getting, I guess, what I want. Now I'm getting the hiccups. I hate when I get upset. I get the hiccups sometimes. Anyway. But no, it's you don't suck. He sucks. When they walk away, sometimes you just got to be like, you know what? Thank you. Thank you for leaving now so I don't waste more time on you. So I don't put more feeling and more effort into you. Because if you're this fucking fickle, if you could walk away from me after this many fucking years, then you're not somebody I should have had in my life to begin with. Lesson learned. Thank you. Never assume that it's you. That's some bullshit that I do. Don't do that. Don't do that. I've known you for a very long time, Digger. You are a very sweet, very bright, very, very, very giving person. You literally jump through hoops for people all day long with almost no gratitude. I watch you. I watch everybody. You deal with pain on a daily fucking basis and you still manage to smile and be funny and be present for other people. And you try your best to always, be strong for everybody. You try to handle things without asking for help or without, like trying to put anybody, being in position to anybody. I watch you. I see you. Am I saying you're perfect? Probably not. I don't know the negative things, but I can't imagine that any of your flaws or quirks or whatever could outweigh the goodness that I see in you. I can't. I think you're a wonderful person. So if he can't see that and if he doesn't value that, fuck him. Don't let him back in. He don't deserve you. It's not that you don't deserve whatever the hell was in his head that made him walk away. It's he doesn't deserve you and he obviously can't take it. Some people are just too much for other people to handle. They can't handle being able to see something every day and not have it. You don't know what's going on in his head, like what he's been burying for all these years. Men can stay quiet about shit forever. It's weird. I mean, we vent our shit, but they literally swallow everything and then they're like, "Oh, they just blow up one day or they just disappear." And you're like, "What the fuck happened?" Well, it's been building on their side forever, but it's nothing that you did. I guarantee it's nothing that you did. Most likely it's something you didn't do. And it's probably, I hate to say it, something they didn't even fucking ask for. Wanted, but didn't ask for. That happens a lot when people break off like friendships after a long time like that. It's usually because they don't have the balls to take the step that they want to take. And then they're just like, they're cowards and they bow the fuck out. You don't need somebody like that anyway. Somebody who's just going to cause you grief and make you unsure of like your own position in their life. No. If I'm not sure of where I stand in your life, I'm gone. I don't have time for that fucking, oh, am I? Am I not? Like, does he not? Like, fuck that shit. I'm not 6. I'm not pulling petals off a goddamn rose anymore, going, yeah, he loves me not. He loves me. Fuck that. Either you let me know and I'm sure of it, or get the fuck out. I don't care who you are. Don't be fake with me. Don't be insecure, like unsure or whatever. Just say what the fuck you want, and then I have the option of saying yes or no, and then it's all on the table. I like all the cards on the table. I don't like surprises. I don't like being unsure of shit. I don't like, being pressured into doing things, and I don't like when people judge me and then they're like, "Well, I don't get," and they make assumptions, and it's like, you know what? I can't even talk. Like other people talk, I'm not supposed to make assumptions. But I talk, everybody makes fucking assumptions. So it's like, what the fuck? I hope that this stream sends the YouTube bots into fucking overdrive because the amount of cursing that I'm doing, it it's because I'm venting, but I really hope like I explode like a bot brain somewhere. Because they're just like, I can't count. Beep, 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 beep. Like I wish they'd beep my stream. It'd be one big beep. My stream would just be flatlined. Go the fuck ahead. Last said, I made my videos for my kids, so all my views are me playing it for my kids. That's not true. That is not true. I used to listen to your videos when I was going to sleep, and I realized that the rain sounds make me have to pee. So I would wake up after like an hour and I'd be like, oh, I gotta pee so bad because I'd still have it going in my ear. So now I listen to yours when I'm awake, when I'm like writing something. I'll put yours on in the background sometimes because it does help me focus. They're just not good for me going to bed because the rain makes me have to pee. Um, or I would fall asleep to the sound of rain or waves. I can't listen to fucking ocean waves either. Those sound machines all make me have to pee. I hate it. I hate it. You have no idea because I love those sounds. And I can't. I can't. They don't work for me. During the day, yes, but when I'm trying to sleep, no. So I know how many hours I watch and YouTube would take views. I know it's YouTube. Yeah, right? I don't play my own videos. I hate the sound of my own voice. I hate it so much. Shenny said, face to face, honey, I can kick ass. Other than being an asshole, what am I going to be online? I got tons of tea. Boston Tea Party, tons. Oh, girl, me too. I have Revolutionary War tea. Like, I have a million shots that could be heard around the world, and I say nothing. And I never will. Because at the end of the day, I got to look myself in the eye. And I actually have integrity. I know people like to play like I don't, but I have very strict rules when it comes to me. And I value trust more than anything other than loyalty. Loyalty is the most important thing to me. It always has been. So when people are disloyal, one, it cuts so deep you have no idea. And two, I will never fucking forget it. And I will never ever trust you again. I'll let you hang around. I'll let you, pretend like you're loyal, but I know. I know. But right behind loyalty is trust. And if I can't trust you, then what is the point of you? What is the point of you? Digger said you could tell him that too. I got it and I'm done with him too. Oh, honey. I hate that you're going through that. But it seems like if you do talk to them, you need to get all your cards on the table. All of it. Draw your boundary lines, draw all the lines in the sand that you want and make sure they stick to it. The thing is, when you forgive somebody, there's always that little bit of resentment that's left behind. That little bit of distrust, even though you want to trust them again because you love them. But there's that little seed now, and that seed grows real quick. It grows real quick, faster than any weed you've ever seen. It's ironic, that statement, because weed doesn't really grow that quick. Weeds do, but we don't. Captain Kern, what do you call fake spaghetti? An impasta. That's cute. Thank you. I smirked. So there you go. Halfway there. Those who treat you that way online or in real life don't deserve to occupy any space in your life. They really don't. But when you love somebody, it's really hard to not keep giving them chances. You keep giving people chances again and again and again. When do you stop? Because every time I stop, I get yelled at for it. I get demonized for it. It's like, how much shit do you want me to swallow on a fucking daily basis from you? That, what do you think? I'm just, what, your punching bag? And the thing is, online, it's worse because I can't return fire. I mean, verbally, sure, I can. You want to go to war? I could go to war. You're not going to enjoy it. You're not going to enjoy it. Because thus far, I have walked away from every fight for my own peace of mind. But if I'm not going to have peace of mind anyway, I might as well go for full fucking anarchy and go to war. I listened to somebody who said, I don't want the drama. Okay, so I've been on best behavior, Shelly's best behavior, and I'm fucking sick of it. I am so sick of it. Dicker said, my new favorite. I asked my dad what his best dad joke was. He laughed and said, I am. Oh, God. Girl. They're oxygen thieves. Yep. Well, then please don't step away selfishly. I don't want to miss you. I showed up today. It's a pretty good indication of where I'm at. Because I woke up and I was making the egg salad when I saw Wolfram put out a post for the show. And I was like, well, guess I'm doing a show today. No matter what I feel like. And I was just tired at that point. Like, I was upset and my head wouldn't shut up. But I mean, I was better. I was pissed off that the alarm woke me up and didn't wake anybody else up. But I'm here. And I'm an hour behind. And I don't care. Shani said, exactly, attached. Though people don't see their sink, they're good at seeing their own. People don't see their sink? Their sink? Or their stink? Or they suck? I guess any of them are interchangeable. They're good at seeing their own need and playing victim. Oh, yeah. I love when somebody, oh, poor me. It's like, really? Poor inconsiderate you. Like, because I can think of a million times, like, those people are the ones that don't pick up on what anybody else needs. And they just plod right along and they don't give a fuck. And it's like, okay. Meanwhile, we give and they take. Yep, never seeing their stink. There you go, stink. Because they know how to justify them. Oh, yeah. There are some people out here who are so good at like stroking their own egos that they're just so high on their own fucking farts. They can't even detect what's going on around them. They can't see that, yeah, it's not that you're smelling roses. You're noxious off the fucking fumes is what you are. Cap said, I tried to go fuck myself, but I'm not that flexible. I used to be. Shani said, when I brush my teeth, I have to pee. We're all a jigsaw puzzle with cool connections. How's that work? So do you do you brush your teeth while you're on the toilet? Because, the older you get, when you got to pee, it's like, got to go right now. Like, I don't mean in 5 minutes. I mean right now. I can't cough. I can't sneeze. I can't laugh. I got to go now. So if you brush your teeth and it makes you have to pee, I mean, I guess it would make sense to just brush your teeth while you're peeing, right? Cut out the middleman. No, fucking the ex. To hell with the ex. Yeah, no, fuck the exes. I think his dick is broke. Oh, my ex-husband? Yeah. Of course your mom is friends with your exes. Oh, yeah, they all adore her. She's Mom Dukes. How's Ma Dukes? It's like, whatever. I'm like, I don't know. Why don't you call her and ask her? Okay, and they do. It's like, whatever. And she doesn't like any of them, to be perfectly honest. She says she likes them, but she talks shit about every single one of them. Every single one of them. Every time I say, oh my, I gotta tell you something, she's like, oh my God, you're not gonna go do this. You're not gonna get back with that person. And she always brings up like my ex. I'm like, I don't even talk to him. Why do you people keep bringing up like he was the love of my life? I never had feelings for him. Like, I didn't. I loved him. I was his friend. We were fuck buddies, basically, when he could get it up. But love him like a wife loves a husband? No. Maybe in like jolly old England when it was an arranged fucking thing. I literally married him just to get married before grandma died. That was it. Why'd you marry him? Because he was there. Okay. That's most of my relationships when I was young. Like, because they were there. There wasn't anything special about them. I didn't give a crap, if they came or left or whatever. Like, all right, you're going to go, go. Oh, you want me to cry? That ain't going to happen. Like, that ain't going to happen. I cried over Billy. I cried many times over Christine. And she wasn't even mine. But I cried over what Brett did to me. I cried because he decided to leave me right after I lost my grandmother and my father. But it wasn't him that I wanted. It was to have another body in the room so that I wasn't alone. I didn't give a shit who it was. I really didn't. That statement explains most of my relationships in the past. They probably stroke her ego. Lady, yeah. In ya, out ya, all around you. How you doing, girl? Hey, Shelly in chat. Listened a bit, but got called off. I'm sorry, Shelly. Want me to help you whoop some ass? I miss having friends that would help me hide the body. Kind of thin on the ground right now. I used to love that. Like, they'd call me up and be like, I don't like your tone. Who do I got to kill? Because from where I'm from, that's not just a passing statement. That's not hyperbole. It's like, do I have to get a shovel? Like, don't you already have one? Like, bitch is big. Maybe we need a forklift and a scoop jump, like a dump truck. But yeah, where I'm from, when somebody calls you up and go, who are we killing today? They mean it. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to play a short thing. Here, listen to the damn Dance for Me Baby thing again, because I got to get up for a second.
Dance for me, baby. That look in your eye when you dance for me, baby. I can't deny when you dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. I needed to get up and I didn't want to creak and everything else. I've turned into a Rice Krispie. Especially today. Everything is snap, crackle, fucking pop. I hate this house. Anyway. It's sad because I do like the house. I love the area. I just hate the people that live here. I don't understand why other people need to make other people miserable. I know they say misery loves company, but goddamn. Let's see. Of course, your mom was in. I've lost my place. Give me a sec. Welcome to the shit show. And I don't take these streams down because I'm not a pussy like that. I love when people do streams where they're all like emotional and then they're like, oh, I gotta take it down. Fuck you. I'll leave it up. Nobody gives a shit. And you said, also, I'm hillbilly as hell. My kids almost burned down my house with a bonfire. Stop it. And she spray painted her room and it was horrible. Did your kid really spray paint her room? First of all, it's a horrible smell. Spray paint is like the worst smell ever. I hate that smell. And it gets everywhere. I do not have luck when it comes to spray paint because there's always a breeze or a fan on and turn around and I'm like, oh, everything's great. And then 2 days later, I'm like, oh, look, my wall is speckled. It's it didn't look like that when I did it. I was super careful, but apparently me and paint, we don't get along. I used to paint all the fucking time. And it didn't matter. I always spilled it. It's a thing. I always spill the fucking paint. But wouldn't chicken or bird poop mess with the house foundation? House ain't in my name. And the P2, yeah, he's constantly cleaning down there and I still smell it. We used to have a poultry store in Hoboken. Well, we had a couple of them, but we had one that was down the projects that they never cleaned out and you could smell it from 3 blocks away. So that's not a smell I'm ever going to forget. There are a couple things in life that I can instantly recognize. One is decay. So, like, if an animal is sick and I smell its breath, I can smell if it's going to die or not. Every time. I can smell it on people. I can smell death. I got that way working at the vet. You learn to recognize the smell of death. You know when somebody's got a couple days, couple weeks. And I usually try to give them like a heads up or something, but it's hard to say, hey, I smell death on you. You know, maybe you should have that looked into. Most of the time, they're too far gone, and I know there's no point. But yeah, I can smell death. I can smell chickens from literally half a mile away. I can recognize that smell. And dead mice. Thank you, Hoboken Board of Education, for putting me in buildings with tons of dead mice for over a decade. Because that dead Mickeys, I smell them 1, 2, 3, boom. I can pick that scent up anywhere. I'm like, right, and I could pinpoint where it's coming from. But yet, you could be cooking, I won't smell it. You could be smoking weed next to me, I won't smell it. Nope. There's just certain smells I don't pick up on, and then there's certain ones that my brain is like instant alert. Instant alert. And chickens is one of them. I hate it. It literally makes me nauseous beyond belief. And these people don't care. I need to get pins and voodoo dolls and poke the fuck out of the mother. I'd like to. I had a voodoo doll. I made I made it of my ex-husband to fuck with him. I didn't put any power or anything into it. I made it literally to fuck with him. And then I buried it in the front of the house, in front of my apartment. And he noticed. He noticed that there was an area right next to the porch that was dug up. And he got curious and he came in all upset. And I cackled over that for days because I didn't have any pins or anything in it. I had it bound up. And he was, oh man, you can't even understand how extreme he took that. My back hurts, this hurts. Oh, that's why I'm having such bad luck. Sure. All because of a doll. A doll I made out of a fucking potato, by the way. And that's not even your hair. Like, go ahead. Like, I used to fuck with him so bad. Because you fuck with my mind, I'm going to fuck with yours, just not in the same way. I'm more fun than that. To just be vindictive and cheat on somebody, that's ghetto. Like, why would I do that? That doesn't take any fucking ingenuity. No, I don't fuck with you in the ways that normal crazy people do. I fuck with you in new and inventive ways. Ways you'll never see coming. But the fun part is I tell you about it beforehand. I say, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to do this. They're like, oh, no, you're not. And then I go, no, I can't believe why. I told you. I told you, if you do this thing, I'm going to do this thing. So you did the thing, and then I did the thing. I was very upfront about it. I don't like to lie to people, so I don't. I can't keep track of lies. My memory's not that good. I'm good at remembering stories and shit that happened, but it has to actually happen. If it's a lie, I can't fucking remember it. It's not playing in my brain. That's why I remember the things that I do with the detail that I do, because they're all little movies that I can queue up like fucking Netflix. Play that episode, play that episode. And then I just tell you what I'm seeing. Lies don't work that way. You have to commit a lie to memory and remember it verbatim. I can't do that. It's not, my brain don't operate like that. Plus, there's this neat thing about if I even think about lying, like now I'm talking about lying, my face is hot as could be because I'm red. I instantly turn red when I lie or when I attempt to lie. So just talking about it, I'm actually blushing. It's a dead giveaway. I have so many tells, it's ridiculous. So many tells. Y'all are giving love to one another. I love when you do that. I really do. It makes me happy when you love on each other. I mean, don't get all gross, but the doll would be a porcupine. Like I said, I used to make them just to fuck with him. I made a Gree bag once. He was very upset. I was like, it's not a bad thing. And he was like, no, you're doing it to Kurt. This shit has nothing to do with you. If anything, it should ward you off. It's for me, for my protection, not for you. That's when you know you're desperate, when you turn to like Wicca for help. When you're like, you know what? I'm completely by myself. I have no resources. I have nothing left to go on. Let me just turn to witchcraft. Why not? Like, I've tried everything else. Try being nice, try being mean, try being sexy, try being, like serious, try being dedicated, try being aloof. I've tried it all. Might as well just try witchcraft. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Did it work? Nope. So either witchcraft is crap or I have no power. Either way, it was a waste of my fucking time. It was fun while it lasted. Not gonna lie. Dancing around naked in the fucking woods is fun. But, it didn't benefit me in any way. Maybe that's how I got Lyme disease. That would explain a lot. It figures that my marriage would have killed me. Inya said, I've also had similar happen to me, Digger. Still sucks because they're unanswered questions. Yep, that's the worst. And I'm a picker. I think I know the answer anyway. What's the point in picking at someone that just poofed? I told you all about me and Vic. Now, Vic was way younger than me. Everybody thought that we were a thing. And it was like, no. Like, he's literally younger than my daughter. Like, it's no. I mean, I had a romp with somebody who was, only 22. But granted, I didn't know he was 22, but I thought he was 24. And I was 42. But anyway, I did that. Been there, done that. I never touched that boy because that's what he was. I used to call him the kid. Where'd the kid go? Because that's what he was. He was a kid. But I mean, I made him a better teacher. I listened to every fucking family drama he had. I went, we went out, like not out like dating, but we'd go like to, like outdoor markets, like in another fucking state. We'd go on road trips. We were always together. And if we weren't together, we were always on the phone for 4 years. And then when I needed him the most, when I got into that whole bullshit with the I hope you fall and break your face teacher, he just stopped talking to me. And it was like, what the fuck? Really? Like, and then like during the pandemic, I sent him a text message because they kept saying we're all gonna die. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to heaven or hell with this on my conscience. And I sent him a text message saying, what you did, the way you disappeared on me and turned on me really hurt. I'm not asking for your reasons because honestly, nothing could justify what you did. But life is short and I don't want to carry this anymore. So I got to let it go. I'm sorry you did that. I hope you have a wonderful life. And I hope you know that every moment that I spent with you, I cared about you as much as I possibly could. So whatever shortcomings you thought you saw, I don't have any excuses for them. I'm sorry you saw them. And I'm sorry that they ended our friendship. And I sent that and I wished him well. And he replied back, I will always respect you. You're a wonderful woman. Remember to wash your hands. And if I could have reached through the phone and choked him with his own dick, I would have. Because I was so irritated. So even when you get resolution, you don't get any kind of satisfaction from it. Because they're not going to reply in the way you want them to. They're going to say something else that's either going to fall short of where they should be, or it's going to hurt you or piss you off. So just opening that door is just, I don't leave doors open anymore. I close them, I lock them, I cement them closed, and fuck you, now it's a wall and you ain't never getting through. Enjoy your time on the other side of the wall. You're safe from me. Have no fear. You're safe from me. But you also don't have access to me, so I'm safe from you. That's what counts. Fuck them. Make it safe for you. So yeah, no. Like, they come back and it's stupid because it's never right. It's never the way it was. And it's never better. I don't care how many people. There are exceptions to every rule, but that one is pretty fucking rare. To give somebody another chance and then they make good of that chance, they almost never make good of that chance. They waste that chance the same way they wasted the other one because it didn't matter to them to begin with. Time is different for different people. I don't know. It means more to some than it does to others. Time means everything to me because I know you can't get it back. And I've wasted most of my life on people who didn't deserve it. Snipperoonie, some of what I've been through. Being apathetic was a way of life for me. I felt trapped and buried for decades. I only existed for most of my life, and it isn't a pleasant feeling. No, I say that all the time. I don't want to exist. I want to live. 50 years of my life, I crammed as much life into that life as I could. Was it always smart for the things that I did? No. But I don't have regrets. I really don't. There are certain things that I'm like, it would be nice if I didn't do that. But then it's like, all right, but I did it. I own it. I own everything that I do. I own everything I say. I don't want to hurt anybody, but you know what? Some people they just can't, not to quote, the movie, but they can't handle the truth. They're like, oh, you're just mean. No, I'm honest. I can't help it that you live in fucking fantasy land. Like, I fantasize all day. I romanticize the shit out of everything. I am a hopeless romantic, and that is why I get my heart broken all the fucking time, because I want to be treated a certain way and it just don't happen. So it's just like, okay, I want a certain outcome. It doesn't fucking happen no matter what I do. Like, I'm not Machiavellian. I can't orchestrate my entire life so that I get one particular outcome. I aim towards something, and if I hit the target, I hit the target. Great, we celebrate. If I don't, fuck, I aim again. Until eventually I'm like, pick a different target, bitch. Like, but then there's these people that they just move the target on me every fucking time and then have the nerve to be like, oh, well, it's because your aim sucks. No, it's because you're moving the goddamn goalpost or you're moving the target. I know I'm mixing my analogies and euphemisms, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't win with some people. I can't win. Andrew said, yes, Shelly, because she raised you as her tool to use and abuse when she requires. Yeah, I'm her supply. People have drug dealers. I'm her drug of choice. And I never run out of product, ever. Because she knows every button, every wound. She knows exactly how to get to me, to break me down. And I keep trying to just outlast her. So all I got to do is just hold on and outlast her, right? But then I got to deal with him. And I don't think he's a bad person, but I think that he is what she created. Like, it's one thing to like take care of your honey. It's another to just lay down and let them, walk all over you. Like I used to say about my friend Vicky and her husband Spanky. He worshiped the ground she walked on, and she walked on the ground he worshiped. That's how that worked. And I never understood why he stayed. But because I love her. You're stupid. Like you love her. She don't love you like that. She loves what you do for her. She loves that she doesn't have to work because you're out there busting your ass, and then she can go on her little spending sprees. She loves that you raise her kids. She loves that you cook, that you clean, that your family does all sorts of stuff for her. But what the fuck does she do for you? I never understood that relationship. And I used to tell him, you deserve better. And then what does the fucker do? He shows up at my house and hits on me. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? One, you can't be here without her. Because I'm not dealing with, I don't want smoke from that fucking fire. Oh, hell no. And then he goes and hits on me. He's like, well, that's a good way to get even with her. No, see, you got the wrong girl. You want somebody who's going to cheat on somebody? Go back to your wife. I'm not that girl. I don't do that. I cheated on Miguel once because I kissed another guy, and I still feel guilty about it. Like, I'm that fucking loyal. It's disgusting how loyal I am. Because he cheated on me loads. Oh, no, it's because Carlos made me. Yeah, Carlos, yeah, so you're just hanging out with my rapist. That's great. Great. But that didn't, that wasn't enough to deter me and have me looking for a new pack of people. Because I was comfortable in the group that I was in. They knew me. I could be crazy. I could be sane. It didn't really matter. I was accepted there. I was accepted because they had the lowest fucking standards in the world. And it took me a really long time to figure out, oh, they're not really your friends. They're using you. Oh, okay. Because they talk about you behind your back like you're not going to find out. And it's like, okay. Vicky always used to like accuse me. You're after David. You're after Why would I want somebody I still call Spanky? Like, explain that to me. Somebody that I legit see like my brother. These girls, they don't get it. Like, I have the ability to see many, many people as just Ken dolls. Like, they're just asexual. There's nothing there. I've never had a friend, like a male friend, who had that ability. I've had very few female friends who have that fucking ability. All the ones who joke around with, don't go doing it. That like telling me, oh, don't do this. This is a really obvious way of telling me you want me to do that, right? But you don't have the balls to do it yourself, so you want me to be the brave one. You want me to be the risk taker. Go fuck yourself. Like, every time. And it's just because people, they want what they think they can't handle. And if you don't want them, they want you double. But if you want them, they're not interested. Because it's all about the chase, right? That's what it used to be about. Don't get me wrong. I used to love the chase. I just don't have any chase left in me. I just don't. Like, you're either with me or you're not. That's it. That's my line in the sand. You take me as I am, or you fucking don't take me at all and get the fuck out of my life. Like, I don't want conditions on shit. I don't put conditions on other people. But yet I got to freaking meet the certain criteria. You got to check all those boxes. Okay. Guess who's going to die alone? We both are. Yeah, I think back, and from a preteen, I had depression. This is last. There's no reason why I got depression to begin with, just always there. And when they tried to diagnose me, I stopped going to a therapist. Here's the thing, Les. Depression usually comes from trauma. Now, it's not capital T trauma. It's the lower T traumas that are actually worse than the big ones. See, the big ones, you can spot them, you identify them, you can talk about them, work through them, heal from them, because they're obvious. They're standard. The small T traumas are different for everybody. It could be just, you hear somebody, on the other side of the classroom say your name and you don't know what they're talking about. And then you get paranoid. Are they talking good about me? Are they talking bad about me? Are they going to be fake? Then you get the people who smile to your face and stab you in the back and then pretend like they never did it. Those are little traumas. And these are people who don't really matter to you, but it's still a little stab. It's the death by 1,000 cuts. You don't feel it when it happens, but it's there. And they grow in number and they sap you of your strength. And they sap you of everything that makes you strong until the depression has an opening where it can creep in. That's the thing. You usually don't just become depressed. It's a slow progression. It's that slow, steady mist that you're walking through and you're not feeling. It's annoying. You know it's there, but you can't quite put your finger on it because it's so small and it's everywhere. So you can't just like brush it off because it's a coating. And that coating, as you keep walking through it, gets thicker and thicker and thicker until you hit that waterfall, and now you're inundated in this horrible depression that you didn't realize you've been wading through for years. That's the sneaky thing about depression. It looks different for everybody. For some people, it's a feeling. For some people, it's a withdrawal. For some people, it's just a lack of enjoyment. Like, oh, I'm having fun, but I'm not having as much fun as I should be, and I don't know why. For some people, it's just a voice in their head that never leaves them. That's always just giving very unhelpful advice. You know how many times throughout the day I walk around and my head will tell me something. I'm going, that's not helpful. Not helpful. Be helpful, please. And my brain says, go fuck yourself, buddy. Like, but that's how it is. That mist gets you. You wade through all these tiny little traumas. And people think, oh, well, you should be tougher. No, you shouldn't be. What you should be able to do is recognize the trauma and deal with it. But life don't work like that. You don't have magical powers to see like these little tiny invisible forces that are going up against you every day. The older we get, the more we're better at looking back and spotting them. But again, hindsight is 20/20. When you're in it, you don't know you're in it. You don't know it's a trauma till later. Yeah, and sometimes not even then because we're so busy. The little traumas, you're just like, I'll deal with it later. And then you never deal with it because you buried it and you forgot about it. But 10 years down the road, something's going to trigger it. And you're like, oh, shit. Like, number one, I can't believe that I never addressed that. Two, I can't believe I didn't even remember it. And three, I can't believe I didn't know that I was going to have to deal with this. God damn it. Like, because those are the things that you're like, I really don't need this on top of everything else. The big things you can handle. They're within your control because you can see them. Now, whether you handle them good or bad, that's up to you. But you can handle them. It's the little things. It's those little, the little zings. The little things that trip you up. Like it's that little pebble in your shoe. You might not feel that grain of sand in your shoe when you start walking, but keep walking on it. Eventually, you're going to feel nothing but that pebble, that little grain of sand. And even when you take that out, it feels like the impression remains, that irritation remains. That's the problem with when we're teenagers because we have all those little traumas. A lot of us have really big traumas, but it's the little stuff. I honestly believe that. I think it's the little stuff that will make or break you because it's the stuff that goes by sight unseen. We just chalk it up to, well, that's just life. That's just routine. That's my everyday. Everybody goes through this. Or, oh, it's so tiny. It shouldn't affect me that much. You minimize what you're feeling. See, the left, they're all about the fifis, but they do it the wrong way. They're all about, you have to listen to me because I have feelings. You have to change because I have feelings. I think feelings are very important, but not for other people to like pander to. They're for us to deal with. See your feelings, recognize your feelings, voice your feelings. If you want, if you have to, like if it's something you want to do. Nobody should be made to talk about their feelings if they don't want to. But if you want to deal with those feelings, then that's your choice. Never put it on other people because they're not going to, know what to do with your shit. The liberals are all, oh, well, you have to accept all this because I have feelings. No, that's not how it works. I don't have to accept things because you have feelings. I have to accept things when I have feelings. You have to deal with the consequences of my actions of me having those feelings. But regardless, the feelings are mine. They don't belong to anybody else. They're not anybody else's responsibility. They're my responsibility. If I don't deal with them, something is not going to go well. If I do deal with them, well, maybe I can, make it through the day and be happier. I don't know. But I believe that feelings are very important. If you don't know how you're feeling, you don't know what you're going to do next. And anticipating your own moves, that's to me a huge part of life. People get into trouble when they don't realize that they're about to do something stupid because they had a feeling. There's no logic involved, but they ignored that feeling. Now they're reacting a certain way, even though they're ignoring the feeling, it's still affecting them. But now they have this bad reaction and they have buried feelings. So now they have double trouble. Embrace how you feel. Think about where it comes from. Find a solution. Deal with it. That's why I come on here. I process my feelings out loud that I can't say in real life. Because there's nobody talking back to me and telling me I'm wrong. There's nobody talking back and telling me to shut the fuck up. Because I'm going to say what I want to say. It's my channel. This is my space. I legit pay for this space. Now, if nobody wants to listen, that's their option. That's on them. They could not listen. But everybody has the right to deal with their own feelings. And I really do think that you have to, in a good amount of time, to stay healthy. When you stay quiet and you stay to yourself, like if I withdraw, I'm in for another 3-4 days of horrible depression. But no, I didn't want to do this show, but I came here anyway. Thank you, Wolfram. And I got it out. Am I happy? No. Do I feel better? Yes. And you could hear it. You could hear the difference in my voice. You could hear the difference in the speed that I'm talking and the tone. But it's because I chose to grab the bull by the horns and address it and be done with it. Get it out. Get it over with. And let the chips fall where they may. Do I expect anybody to jump through hoops because of how I'm feeling? No. I didn't expect anybody to even stay. To be perfectly honest, I would have just talked to the void just to get it out. Am I glad you're here? Absolutely. But I wasn't counting on it because that's not something that's in my control. And my feelings are not your responsibility. Making me feel better is not your responsibility. It's mine. Dealing with my bullshit is my responsibility. And like I said when I started the stream, I always meet my responsibilities. I fulfill them. So if I have to put on a smile, well, then I have to put on a smile because I don't want her to see that the two of them got to me. When they said it, I shut up. I bit my tongue. I waited like a couple minutes for them to be busy with another conversation. Then I got up and I left the room. I did not cry till I came to my room. because I refuse to let her think she won. Him either. Like, y'all love to fucking hurt me. I refuse to let you enjoy it. Everything she says, I go, all right. I don't argue. Okay, do whatever you want, Ma. Say whatever you want, Ma. Oh, that's how you feel? Good for you. And it irritates the shit out of her because she's not, everything she does lands. And it lands hard. But I don't let her see that it lands hard. Sometimes I slip because she's really good. But most of the time I just, all right. Or I'll just look at her and go, you know what, Ma? I love you, but you need to go somewhere. And she's like, where you want me to go? I'm like, I don't care. Go to the store, go to hell. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't at this point. Like, you're old, woman. I will outlive you. And she hates when I say that. I'm like, you act like I'm temporary. I'm not temporary. I ain't going nowhere. The other day she said something about my health or whatever. And I said, let me tell you something. I said, there have been worse things thrown at me in this life that I've survived. If you think this is going to kick my ass, you don't know me very well. Like, you really don't. I will bounce back. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time and it's a matter of opportunity. And they made sure to, take away as much opportunity as they could. Yeah, I think back. Okay, I read that. I always hated talking to therapists. I did. Because they don't really help me. That it's all, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? I know how I'm feeling. Like, can you tell me why I'm feeling this way? Like, tell me if there's something wrong with me. Like, at least, I don't know, maybe make me feel a little bit more secure that I'm not completely off the fucking rails. Like, I'm not white knuckling it through life. And he said, no need to be sorry, Shelly. I love you and know so many people here who do. And you have sure been there for me. Honey, I love you. Thank you for that. You know I love you. Y'all are great. You really are. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve the few that I got because you guys, you are loyal. I will give you that. That's one thing I noticed about most of you. Like, the majority of you. Not like right now. Like, I mean, total. Loyalty is big for you guys. I appreciate that. I do. Snipperoonie said shit sucks at times. I am so far behind. I saw my friend who promised to talk to me again a couple weeks ago. I got a polite wave and she left. Thinking about what you said kept me going. That's the thing. Like, if somebody doesn't appreciate your presence in their life, if they don't see you for what you are, then that's not somebody that you need around. That's an albatross. That's just, like, it's somebody who's just going to drag you down every time they feel the need. It's always going to be about their feelings, about their needs. There's no reciprocity there. And if they're not going to give at least a little of what they get from you, then what's the point? And if somebody's going to go off the rails, and I'm not talking about like December, I'm talking about in general, not to be confused. Like, if somebody just turns on you for like a small thing, count yourself blessed, because you'd rather lose them over something small and stupid than when something really big and bad happens and suddenly the support you thought you had isn't there. So let them reveal themselves. People are going to be who they are. They're going to be duplicitous if they want to be. They're going to be diabolical if they want to be. I do alliterations, but I can't think of another D. They're going to be disastrous if they want to be. There you go. My OCD is satisfied. But you can't control that. But what you can do is be aware. Let them reveal themselves in the tiny things. Because I'd much rather find out you're a piece of shit friend when you disappoint me on small shit than if something really bad happens and you're the person I need and you leave me hanging like Vic did. Because that, you want to talk about insult to injury. Holy shit. There's nothing that I can think of that's more devastating than you leaning on somebody who swore they were going to be your person to lean on, who you always let lean on you, and find nothing but air. And you just keel right over. There's nothing worse than that. Because now you're already hurting from the one thing, and now you don't even have somebody to be like, it's okay. Because that's pretty much all you really look for. You don't look for somebody to solve your problems. You want somebody to hug you and say, it's going to be okay. I'm not going anywhere. You got this. I'm not going to try to like control the situation or like give you like platitudes, but it's going to be okay. This too shall pass. There's your platitude, because it's true. It will pass and you'll make it through. You've made it through worse. You'll make it through this. And if you need hugs and you need love, I'm here. That's all most of us want. We don't want you to ride in and save the day. Like, just tell me I'm not alone. Tell me I can lean when I'm not feeling strong, It's really not that hard. So if somebody like betrays you in little ways, just keep in mind, if they're betraying you like for the little stuff, you can't count on them for the big stuff. And it's better to know it in advance and adjust accordingly. That's part of the constant vigilance, the constant threat assessment that I do. Because people fool me. They fool me. They have pretty words and they give the illusion of friendship and the illusion of support. But when it counts, man, they're as sturdy as a wet paper bag. Like, it's horrible. And you don't know until you've gone through it. Or unless you pay attention to the little stuff. And I'm starting to like really put more stock in the little stuff rather than give people the benefit of the fucking doubt. It sucks when you believe in people so much more than they believe in you. Especially when you finally figure out they don't believe in you. That hurts. That hurts. It hurts your ego. It hurts your confidence. And it hurts your heart. Because you want to matter to people that matter to you. It's natural. What is better than when you care about somebody and they care equally about you? They show the same regard for you that you do for them. They take care of you the way you take care of them. There's nothing better than that level of reciprocity. But it's rare, and you have to demand it in your life or you ain't going to get it. You either demand it or you just say, well, fuck it. This is the best I'm going to get. I guess this is the best they're going to do for me. And you accept it. And if you accept it, that's on you. That's not on them. Are they shit for not giving you what you need? Yeah, pretty much. But if they've already shown you they're not gonna and you keep going back, well, that's not on them. Not once you notice it. That's not on them. Okay, according to my phone, the moon turns red tonight with the lunar eclipse. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. I hope there's no clouds. I'd love to see that. Because I didn't want to be labeled. That was my problem last with the therapist. That fucking, well, not even the therapist, the shrink that decided to like list all these things for a 15-year-old that was like, oh, you're this, that. I'm 15. I ain't none of those fucking things. Like, I'm literally a person in flux. Like, I'm growing as a person. I'm developing still. Don't label me with bullshit. I hate that. Even the label of bisexual. Like, I was so used to people calling me that I started using it. And then this one comes along and tells me, no, that's not what you think it means. And because it wasn't like something I was happy with as a label, because I didn't think, I never thought of it like that way. I just love who I love. I hate to say it. I mean, I never wanted to have a relationship with a woman other than Christine. Like, she was literally the only woman I ever loved like that in my life. I would have happily grown old with her. But that wasn't a soul that was meant for me in that way. You know, is she still one of my best friends? Absolutely. I fucking love her more than life itself. But sometimes it hurts me to talk to her. It does. Because I think of, I would have made her happy. I never turn around and think if she would have made me happy. It's in my head that I would have made her happy, and I would have. But I don't know that she would have made me happy. I don't think she would have made me unhappy. But I don't know. And it's something I'll never know. And it is what it is. But like, I had that label because that was the label that existed. We didn't have all these other weird shits. It was like, you're gay, straight, or bi. That was it. Those were the three options that you had. And since I didn't care what you had below the belt, that's what I got labeled. But other than Christine, I've never had like in love feelings for a woman. I don't know what that says, because I didn't have any in love feelings for anybody but Billy either. They were the two people I loved throughout my entire life. And I will always love them, even though, like, Christine and I, that's different because, we're just best friends. But, Billy, there's a little animosity there. And then you have winning. What do you do when it feels more real for one person than it does for another? And I can't even argue it because, there's a point there. But I don't know. I guess I'm built different. I really wish I wasn't. I said, fuck them. They could take a long walk off a short pier. Okay. You sound like grandma and go scratch your ass with a broken glass. Michelle, why don't you kiss me where the sun don't shine? Well, you're always in the house, so it don't shine anywhere. Maybe it's Friday the 13th on Thursday because my kitchen had a small flood. No! It was more confusing than a ton of water, and the light fixture half fell off this morning. Oh, stop it. Did it really? Don't knock Friday the 13th. No, Friday the 13th is my lucky day. It always is. That was the day that we got sent home for 2 weeks, and then wound up being home for 2 years. That was a great day. It was the beginning of the end. I'm sorry that your light fixture fell off and you got a flood, honey. Was it your roof? Because that's the only thing I'm thinking, because you put light fixture something in ceiling. So did the roof leak? Because fuck. Or was the leak from upstairs? Either way, I'm sorry you're going through that, honey. I really am. Andrew said, mother hates her life of uselessness and she'll make you pay the price, T3. That's just the thing. This woman gets waited on hand and foot by everybody. Everybody caters to her because nobody wants to hear the fucking martyrdom coming out of her mouth. And it doesn't matter. Even when you do everything she wants, she's still a victim. It drives me nuts. It really does. Like, can't you just be happy? Like, I don't understand why everything has to be a complaint from this woman. Like, even when I'm at my lowest, I still find good shit. She just can't. She just doesn't function in that area of life. I don't get it. I don't get it. Snipperoni said, I often say to myself, I am tired. I'm alone. He said, you have winning. You have your kids. Count on them, not your mother. You have a whole community behind you. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I do. I have winning. have my kids, but I don't like putting everything on them. My kids especially. My kids don't know shit about what goes through my head. My son is good at picking up on it. Katie's Katie. She la 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 all day long. Everything is just sunshine and fucking rainbows with Katie. Just kittens, sunshine, and rainbows. That's her whole life. And it's nice. It is. It's nice to see. She's got an innocence that you don't see in other people. Just she's just very genuine and very fresh all the time. Like, it's never forced with her. Her happiness is never fake. It's never forced. She's literally just this cheerful little thing that goes around. And yeah, I have made bad parenting moves, but I think she turned out okay. For what she had to work with, she came out way ahead of the game. Could she have been better? Maybe I could have done a better job. I don't know. I did the best I could. My son tends to be more, in tune with my ups and downs, and he navigates easily. And he chalks up and he goes, "You're fine." He's like, I don't want to be around it, but I'll be in the next room if you really need me." I'm like, okay. See, I like knowing the boundaries. I like that he says, yeah, you have every right to feel that way. I can't deal with it right now. But if you really need me, then, go ahead. You can tag me in. But otherwise, I know you'll work it out on your own. So I'm just going to go over there. So I'm there, but I'm not really feeling what you're going through. So it's not going to affect me. And I respect that. I respect that he doesn't have the energy all the time to deal with, people's bullshit. And he's just like, no, I'm out. He protects himself. I never learned how to do that. I never felt secure enough to do that. He feels secure enough that he could say, listen, I know you're going through something, but I'm not in the mood to deal with your bullshit. So I'm going to go. And, when you're in a better mood, I'll come back. It sucks that he's telling me that. But it's also, I'm happy that he tells me that because I know where I stand. And I go, oh, okay. So, like, when I'm in a better mood, I'll let you know. And then I'm in a better mood. He's like, oh, you're in a better mood. And then he makes that mood even better. Like, he likes to amplify the good moods that I'm in. He doesn't like when I'm upset. It upsets him, so he stays away from it. He avoids it. But he doesn't avoid it like in a sneaky way. He tells me, I don't like seeing you like this. It hurts me, and I can't deal with this today. Okay. You sure it's okay? It's okay. He always asks me, you sure it's all right? You're not just saying that. No, it's not just lip service. Like, you can go. He's like, oh, all right. But you'll be okay. I'll be okay. All right. So when you're in a better mood, you come get me. All right. I like that. I like having my expectations clear. Like, I know how far to want and how far to need, and then I know I'm going to hit a roadblock. And it's good to know those things because then I don't feel stupid later, like, oh, well, I needed this and you weren't there for me. I told you I wasn't going to be. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I can't get mad over it. He's good that way. No apologies, T3. I always apologize, Heidi. No, haven't you learned that? I apologize for existing. Because everything is conditional. In my life, if I step out of line even a little, it's like the end of the world for these people. And they never let it go. I'm not allowed to make mistakes. I've never been allowed to make mistakes. And every time I do, they celebrate because then they get to throw it in my face forever. Snipperoonie, my husband can be an apathetic asshole, self-admittedly. I'm sure there are days. Who the hell's calling me? Better not be my mother. No, it's not. Hang up, stupid thing. I'm sure there are days he wishes he could be alone. He's all too happy for me to go stay at my daughter's. I mean, sometimes we could be a lot, especially for people who don't like feeling things. They don't like examining feelings or talking things out or addressing things that they're insecure about. And when we do that, they're just like, you know, they feel overwhelmed. And then it becomes, a slight against you. So sometimes they need to be away. Last said, Shelly, I hate to say it like this, but you need to treat your mom with care. End of life care. Be kind, because she could die any minute. And treat her like that. Talk about what she wants. Turn the table. That's all we do, is talk about what she wants. That's all we do. It's our entire lives is what she wants. Her preferences. She wants this. She owns that. She wants that. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm tired of jumping through the fucking hoops. I'm tired of it. And I tell her a lot, like, woman, you are old. Do you really want this to be how I feel about you the rest of my life? Like, grandma and I went through this. She did it because she didn't want me to be attached. I ain't that attached to you. And that's the thing. I don't have the attachment to my mother that I had to my grandmother. I don't have that respect and fondness and that mother-daughter feeling. My mother always said, oh, my daughter's my best friend. I didn't sign up for that. I didn't want another friend. I have friends. I wanted a mother. And she knew that, but she's not capable of being that. She's just capable of thinking about herself and hurting me. Those are her main goals in life. And she says, oh, but I love you. All evidence to the contrary. Words don't mean shit. Unless you turn them into knives and hurl them at me. Then they have quite the impact. But like placating words, I know you're lying to my face. So keep your words. Snipperity said, I'm apathetic but not an asshole. I never say no to anybody. That's dangerous. I'm right there with you. I just do it and I don't care. It made me think I was close to someone who has more issues than I do. And it's hard to suddenly feel. Yes, it is. It is very hard to feel things for somebody who you thought needed you, who you thought was genuine, and that you were like, connected to. And then all of a sudden you feel like you're the one out in the cold and you're not entirely sure why. Those are the conditional friendships that I say stay away from, because you're not going to get anything but hurt. There are people out there who will love you for who you are, who will appreciate that heart that you got, who will absolutely want to be the object of your attention and affection. Don't limit yourself to somebody who's not making you happy. If they're not making you happy now, they're not going to make you happy in the future. And you got to put it in your head that, life is short, but it's beautiful. And there's tons of things out there that you're going to get to enjoy. You just got to go get them. Don't focus on the stuff that makes you sad. You have the ability to get out and go see things, do things, meet people. Do that. Touch grass, watch a butterfly, draw something, take a picture, listen to a song, like watch a comedy skit, anything that's going to lift you up and remind you that life is good. Life is good, but some people are not meant to be your people. Sometimes you're just meant to be there for somebody else for a little amount of time because they wouldn't have survived without you, or they wouldn't have thrived without you. And you served your purpose, and now they're in a better place, and you know that you did that. You know that you were a part of that. You know that your intentions were good. Whether they were received that way or appreciated, that's not in your control, babe. That's not something that you get to call the shots on. And if somebody doesn't appreciate you or somebody wants to, let you languish in uncertain feelings, and I'm not just talking to Snipper, I'm talking to everybody. It's just you're the last person that I read. Then you don't need people like that in your life. They're not going to give you any kind of satisfaction or joy. And when you feel happy around people who don't really want to make you happy, it's a little synthetic. It's not exactly organic, so it's not going to last, and it's going to be really hard to maintain, and you're going to be more disappointed. Cherish the time you have with people. When it's time to let them go, let them go. If somebody doesn't want to be around you or somebody doesn't treat you the way you deserve, let them go. Let them go. It's harder for me because I live here and I'm stuck here. But that's how I live most of the rest of my life. Like, if it doesn't serve me well and it's only taking from me, there's a point where I have to say, yeah, no, I'm done. You got to have that point. And you're a good dude. You are a very heartfelt dude. Don't let anybody take you for granted. It's not right, and you deserve better than that. Start demanding it, dude. I know it's easy for me to say, do as I say, not as I do. But I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Cheapest way, gotta save money for T3 to enjoy mother. Oh, stop it. Stop. And you said it can be difficult when someone has certain issues, especially when they clash, or if someone uses the other person, have to keep some boundaries. I can say it, but not do it. I literally just said that. See, we're on the same wavelength, then you. Lass is a genius. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's one of a kind. I love you guys. Snipperoonie said, let me explain to you what you're missing. I can't go an entire stream without giving you a little jab. No, friendly teasing is one thing. Harping on my insecurities because you know where all of them are, that's something else. And she likes to just bounce from like insecurity to insecurity. My mother loves to tell me that I am no prize and I will die alone. She loves to tell me that shit. Me having a life doesn't even register on her radar. I'm literally just somebody who's there to serve a purpose for her in some way, shape, or form. I'm her burden. So it's like, okay, I never thought of my kids as burdens. And I was a lot less equipped to raise them than she was to raise me. And yet I did it and she didn't. So that's because I love my children. And I will always love my children. They will always be the brightest parts of my heart. I will always be proud of them, even when they drive me batshit crazy, because they do. But I'm not like that for her. All right. So like I'm an hour and a half behind. All right, let's speed up. My mom being herself makes me okay with having the tough conversations. Then I make her uncomfortable and the dynamic changes. Get a couple of those conversations under your belt and you feel better. It's hard though with her because she doesn't give a shit what I have to say. Anything I say, good or bad, it's going to turn her into a victim. And if I turn the tables on her, she's just more of a fucking victim. You're 30 minutes behind. Girl, I'm an hour and a half behind. Digger said, assholes. Okay. It's 2:45 hours here, and I can't go to sleep with the image of the Wicked Witch in my brain. I'm sorry. Not even with her toes curled up under a house. Shut up. Buy more trucks because his dick is broken. Nice. I'm sorry they did that to your ducks. My mom gave away our pets twice. Not cool. No, it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking, and then you just can't trust them with shit. Krigler sucked Pim tools. I think there was mutual like circle jerks going around. Oh, Vice baby. Hello. Tuning in late. That's all right, because I didn't get to you for like the longest time anyway. So you might have been late, but I'm later. How you doing, honey? How you doing? The sun is up finally. Finally, the sun is up. What the hell time is it where you are? Andrew said, oh, she said the beep show with T3. You're so funny. Thank you for the $10 Aussie bucks. You don't have to do that. Here we go.
Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your super chat.
And because I believe in equality, I love how Libby, every time he sees that, he goes, "That's Shelly." I know that. No, that's not Shelly. That's not Shelly. My boobs are impressive, but they ain't like massive like that. I would fall over. Are you fucking kidding me? So we got the beep show with T3. I'm telling you, if they ever beeped out my cursing, it would just be one long like flat line. Just beep. That would be it. That'd be the whole show. Be like, oh, I'm just gonna tune into the beep show. There, you even made a name for it. Good for you. Thank you, Andrea. Hello, Heidi. Makes you have to. Everything makes me have to pee. Damn it! Like I cry, I have to pee. I hear rain, I have to pee. It's terrible. What's up in you? Oh, look at you, Vice baby. Aw. Don't know what's being discussed, but love and hugs to everybody. Aw, honey, thank you for that $10 super chat. You get my favorite. There you go. There's that. Let me give you the kitty one. Where's the kitty one? I watched that and I think if I ever held one of my cats over the front of a boat, they would scratch the shit out of me. Snips would just look at me and be like, "Bitch, you better not drop me. You better not. I will shit in your bed the rest of my life if you drop me." Well, you kind of won't because you'd be fish food. But thank you, Vice baby, for that. So love and hugs to everybody. And love and hugs right back at you, honey. Right back at you. It's just a bad day for me. Who knows? Maybe it's part hormonal, but I doubt it. Witches as mothers is the topic. Andrew does have a way with words. You're so funny. Bring your best voodoo. He said, "I got you. I got you." When Wolfram put out the post for the show. I mean, that was the whole reason that I'm here. You put out the post for the show at like 6:30 this morning. I got the alert while I was busy taking the eggs off the shells. The shell off of the eggs. Because these people, they don't understand efficiency. There's 5 people that live here. Everybody eats egg salad. I want an egg salad sandwich. So what do? They take 2 eggs, they make a tiny little thing of egg salad, then they make their sandwich, and then the next person goes another. Okay, just give me a fucking dozen eggs. I made a big container egg salad. Now just go in the refrigerator and scoop it out into the bread and boom, Bob's your uncle, you're done. Same thing with tuna fish. Why do you go can by can? Get like 3 or 4 cans. There's a bunch of us. Make a container. Put the celery, put the onion, put the mayo, put the garlic salt, put the onion salt, and put it in the fridge. Let it get nice and cool. Well, ice cold because I don't like room temperature tuna. Blech. Like I need it ice cold. And You could help yourself. You don't have to go through the whole rigmarole and then have it, oh, it's room temperature. Yeah, because it's been sitting in a can in the cupboard for a fucking year. Like, ugh. And that's why I was doing the thing at 6 o'clock this morning after the alarm went off for no fucking reason, because these people are retarded. It just tells me if ever the smoke alarm goes off, like, I'm going to be the one that has to save them because they don't hear shit. I don't understand it. I'm the one who could sleep through hurricane. I heard it rooms and rooms away with headphones on. I don't mind, but I have like I bought this Bluetooth headband that has speakers that cover your ears, but I can sleep in it. It holds my hair back. I don't, I don't roll over onto like the microphone, whatever. I don't have a wire connected to anything, and nobody can hear anything. And I can pull it down over my eyes, and then I don't see any light either. So I'm like in my own little world. I had that on, and it was blaring what I was listening to go to sleep, because I listen to cold case files to go to sleep. I know that's my happy place, is watching these murder mystery things, because it's just so, I want to say it's so different from my life, but at least it's not like in my life currently. But that's what I watch. It relaxes me, and I can tune it out or whatever. And I go to sleep and I don't hear anything. And those things, I keep it loud. And yet I still heard the alarm. They're right there. And they didn't hear the goddamn alarm. And it was going off, going off, going off, going. I was like, what the fuck is that beeping noise? It was loud. It's on a, what the hell radio is that? Bose? Bose? Bose radio? I don't know. It's supposed to be an expensive shit. I hate that radio. I think it sucks. Shelly's discussing how her roommate / her mom's stepdad have upset her, which is sending her into an area of depression. So she's here talking it out. I sound a lot better right now than when I started, because I couldn't stop crying this morning. Glad she's sharing it with us. Good to talk things out, even if it's just venting. Yes, it is. And thank you for being here. Andrew with 5 memberships. Oh, now we're going to play the membership thing. Wait 1 sec. I love this one. This one makes me smile. I love that one. It makes me so happy. Because that's what my friggin' cats do. When I'm doing this, like, I have to lock them out, or they just like walk in front of the mic and they're just like, meow. And I'm like, no, it's not your show. Get out of here. So those gifted memberships, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships, Andrea. Those went to Heidi, Kim Pierce, Seeking North Node. They Call Me Rose. Oh, I haven't seen her in forever. And Phil a Booty. Okay. I don't know who that is, but I like their name. That's hilarious. Thank you very much for that, sweetie. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Sir Frank Otter, hello. You're probably here. You're probably gone by the time I get to this, but everyone, hope you're well. Let's see. Okay, who is Phil a Booty? I don't know, but they're awesome. I don't know, but they are awesome. He needs to show his face. Yeah, that's where you were going, Inya. He needs to show his face. I don't want to see his booty, especially if it's a hairy one. Oh, no, thank you. Returning the gift I received at Lady Awesome Sky. Aw, so sweet. Maybe in jolly old England. I mean, I'm serious. I'm doing okay. Just waiting on a doctor's appointment. Got a few days, but still having issues. Oh, I hope you feel better, honey. Yeah, I hope it's not serious. Either does Andrea or Wolfram. We care. Okay. I hope you do well. I hope it's just a standard thing. But I mean, I hope your issues are small, because Well, this is the place to go where you have issues. Look like Wolfram owes you a Coke. Yep. Jinx owe you a Coke. I know someone with a forklift and access to cement trucks. Oh, Heidi, you're so sweet. You know exactly what to say to make me feel better. Just appeal to the guinea in me. That's fine. Oh, cool. I actually made it to live. Yep. You made it before I did. Vicey is Forklift, Lord. Forklift certified. I can't speak, but at least I'm smiling. Bulging there a little? Oh, Lord. What are y'all getting up to in there? Rice Krispie is my nickname from high school. Do I want to know why? Yes, I do. Can you explain that? Because I need you to explain that. I'll have to remember that. I want to know why. Sir Frank Otter. I still think it's just my anxiety. My mom, on the other hand, wants me to get in and get checked for some of her heart issues, like a leaky valve. But when I get freaked out, I get chest pain, but not an attack. When you get freaked out, that sounds like a panic attack. Yeah, that if you get chest pain, I mean, it's good to get it checked out. But when I get panic attacks, there's different levels of panic attacks. If it's sudden or it's regarding somebody who's extremely important to me, or it has to do with an issue that I can't face, like I'm super, super avoidant about it, that's when the chest pain hits. If it's something that needs to be controlled, that's when I stim. I start to flap my hands and I'm like, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. That's when you can't touch me because I will freak the fuck out. But there's certain panic attacks that when it comes out of nowhere or somebody's like treading into an area where you avidly avoid, that's when the chest pain hits. And it hurts. It does. It feels like a heart attack. It feels like you can't breathe. It feels like somebody has taken the muscle that's covering your sternum, like your breastbone, and stretching it in every direction, but especially like side to side. And you're just waiting for them to release it. So it could be like one of those stretchy bands that goes whap and goes right back. But that's what it feels like. It feels like you're having your muscle over your chest pulled as tight and hard as possible. Yeah. Have it looked into, but that's how my panic attacks hit me, Frank. They always make me feel like I'm having a heart attack. I went to the cardiologist. I did every test you could. I walked around with a monitor for days. I did the whole friggin' exercise bullshit, the stress test. I didn't exercise because I wasn't doing that. But they give you a medicine that makes your body believe it's exercising. And the antidote for it is a sip of Coca-Cola. There's no medical antidote, like no medicine or pharmacological. It's when they give you a stress test and they don't make you run the treadmill or whatever, they give you an IV injection of a medicine that makes your body go into overdrive like you just ran a fucking marathon. And the only thing to counter it is Coca-Cola. So one, what the hell is that medicine that they're giving you? And two, what the hell is in Coca-Cola that it can combat that and nothing else? Like, that's what I wonder about. And who figured this shit out? They were just sitting around going, oh, she looks like she's going to die. Give her a shot of that. That didn't work. Give her a shot of that. That didn't work. Give her that pill. That's not working. Are you thirsty? Oh, I only have Coke. Oh, look, it worked. How did that happen? How did that happen? I don't get it. Girl, what you talking about? I'm here for you. You just let me know. I know. You're a G. You are. You're not gangster. You're not ghetto. You're my girl. GRRRL. You're my girl. Buy mother some chocolates and replace them with chocolate lace. Oh, with laxatives? No, I've done that already. Andrea, come on. You think I haven't made chocolate chip cookies with X-Lax cut up to look like chocolate chips? You think I haven't made X-Lax brownies? Girl. I have made food that has made people think they had dysentery. Like, and I make it like that on purpose. It's like, and I'll tell them. I'd be like, go ahead. I made it with X-Lax. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna eat 2 now. You do that. And then when they get the shit said, did you really make? Yeah, I really did. But it tasted like chocolate. Oh, there was chocolate in there too, but there was X-Lax. Why would you do that? Because I told you I was going to do it because you pissed me off. I didn't believe you. That's more the fool you. I never say I'm going to do something then not do it. And if I tell you I did something, you could take that shit to the bank. I did it. Like, I don't lie about shit like that. It's too much fun watching people go through with things thinking that I'm kidding. It's like, really? Okay. Like, if I tell you I'm gonna poison you, they're like, ha 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 ha. No, for real. Like, I'm gonna give you something that's gonna make you really, really sick. Won't kill you, but it's gonna make you sick. So I don't suggest you eat it. All right, go ahead, make it. You got big balls, go ahead, make it. And then I'll make it, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna eat it. Go ahead. I told you what's in it. You watched me make it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay. Okay. And they're shitting their brains out. Like, I don't know why I'm sick. I told you. I told you were gonna get sick. Oh, you're just joking. It's a coincidence. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Like, I don't do sneaky shit. When I'm gonna be mean to you, I tell you beforehand. I warn you. I'm gonna do something. And if you don't listen, that's on you. That's not on me anymore. And see, people, there's a reason I do that. I don't feel guilty if they do the thing I told them not to do. If I say, here, I did this, and you go ahead and do it anyway, because you're just like, ha, 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 you're full of shit. Okay. I don't feel bad. Guilt assuaged, guilt averted, which for Italian Catholic is really hard to do because there's guilt everywhere. And I pick it up like people pick up loose change off the sidewalk. Like, it's terrible. Frank Otta said most likely, but she wants me to get in because this is around the age when hard issues start in the family. So better safe than sorry. Yeah, absolutely. More peace of mind for my mom. Oh, you're a good son. You're a good son. Yeah, I would definitely make my son get checked out, even if I thought I knew what it was. You don't fuck around with the heart, especially with men. You all have those weird those heart conditions. Like, I know so many dudes that were healthy, dead. And it's like, what did he die of? Massive heart attack, came out of nowhere. They call it like the silent one. It's like, oh, okay. So yeah, get it checked out. It's always good to have your heart checked anyway. Her room was graffiti. You wouldn't even believe it. Stop it. Was it really? That would drive me insane. Gotta be where she would write herself notes like take vine. Oh my God, really? Oh, mom, 60 bucks. See, I can't even say anything because, like, I told you, Nancy had me write her a love letter. And she didn't want it like little. She wanted little writing, but it had to cover the whole wall. Do you know how long it took me to write that damn thing? And she still, like, until they when they sold that house, because dear God, that the state of that house, they sold it. And years later, I was walking past and the entire building had no front. Like, they literally tore the entire front wall completely out, all 4 floors. And you could see, because they gutted the entire thing. They gutted the entire freaking house. It's a 4-story walk up. It went way far in the back. It had a big backyard in the back. But I mean, these houses they're stacked on top of one another. They literally, all their walls are connecting. That's why in Hoboken, when there's a fire, it's a big deal. Because a fire in one building is going to just domino right through the whole block. Like kindling. It just like watching those, the street fireworks when they put out that long strip of just the ones that They don't make any colors. They just go pop, 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 like that. That entire string. That's how those houses go up. Boosh, one. You'll lose a whole block in like an hour. They just, because they're all connected. There's no like buildings that stand alone in Hoboken. I mean, there's a couple, but not for the most of the houses. They're sandwiched, like the brownstones that you see on like Sex in the City or anything like that has to do with Brooklyn or New York. But yeah, they're all like that. Yeah, so I was walking past and the whole front wall was gone. And I looked and like they gutted every single floor. The only thing that existed was the floors. Like they took out all the walls and all I could think was, oh, thank God that letter's finally gone. Because I know that bitch didn't paint over it because she just wasn't the type. Because she needed, proof that somebody cared. And she'd keep that shit around forever. I'm surprised she didn't take the damn wall with her. Although I know Nancy, she probably has pictures of it. So, God, and then you want to talk about a wackadoo. Jesus, it's amazing. I made it out of that relationship. She was insane. She tried to run me over with her car. Bitch. Anxiety can cause heart and health issues. Signs of a MI are different. What do they call that? What is it? Myocardial infarction, whatever the fuck. Different for everybody, although there are standard symptoms. Listen to your mom and get checked. See? Heidi told you what to do. Now you have to do it. And yes, thank you again, Andrea, for the membership. Sorry, my sock was falling. Oh wait, misspelling. I'm here for you. As long as it's in the cold. If you know, you know. You're funny. I cursed my ex, and sometimes I think it kind of worked. Most likely he just got his karma, but he was in prison for a while. I mean, I don't need Brett to go to prison, but it'd be funny. I'm just saying. Because he would never make it. Listen, I'm that nasty like bitch that was like, oh, you just lost my whole rent money because you're driving around with no tags drunk. Okay. Can you guys make sure he's in lockup? Well, he doesn't have to know. I'm asking as a favor. Could you put him in lockup? Because I'm not going to pay for him to get out if he's just sitting in a chair somewhere. Like I need him to feel like he's locked up. He needs to learn his lesson. That cop was like, I can lock him up. I can put him back there. I was like, could you? Because I'm not going to come get him till you do. And he was so mad at me. You made them put me. You made me get dressed at 10 o'clock at night to come out and spend my rent money on your bullshit. So yeah, seeing you in lockup, worth it. Worth it. Seeing you in cuffs and miserable and pissed off, you could stay like that. That was fun. That's why I haven't been around much anywhere. Been trying to just relax and not think of anything. I'm sorry you chose this stream, Frank, because I am not in a good place. I mean, I'm better right now, but I was not in a good place when I started. Some say anxiety panic attacks are far worse pain than a heart attack. They can be. I really do think they can be. Because, I mean, I've been around people who had heart attacks and they basically, like, they clutch themselves and then they fall over. The panic attack, just, you clutch your chest and you're like, oh, I can't breathe. You get dizzy, you pass out, but you don't, like, there's no relief for it. You wake up in the same panic attack. And it's just like, oh, and then you feel it for days. It's Raining Men. Uh-huh, girl. How does that damn song go? Temperatures rising, barometers getting low. According to our sources, the street's the place to go. Go ahead, because tonight, for the first time, just about 10:30, for the first time in history, it's gonna start raining men. Let me tell you something. I would rather it rained, I don't know, jelly beans or Snickers bars. Like that, I have one, man. I don't need it to rain others. That's just going to be bodies piling up in my yard. Like, I got the one I want. I'm good. Like, I got the one I want. I'm good. Can you make it rain money? Raining money would be great. That would be great. Even if it's freaking pennies, I don't care. I'll cash them in. Um, I don't know why that was my first thought. I don't know why either, but that's okay. That's okay. You're hilarious. Self-care is important. I haven't been around much, but a few places lately got stuff going on, but okay. And I know I feel bad sometimes when I come up here and bitch about my life when I know you all got issues. And then I'm like, you know what? They get to forget about their shit for a little while and focus on the insanity that is you. So there you go. I'm your, you know, retarded distraction. Man, YouTube's gonna love when if they ever get over 1,000 subs, they're gonna go through my streams like yellow, yellow, red, 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 red. See, because right now they don't give a shit. Because I'm nobody. Girl, it's the intention behind it. I believe you're strong enough to make that happen for Inya. Yep. I turn red when I lie, or I think somebody isn't going to believe me already. See, that happens too. I could be telling the absolute 100% truth and blush because I'm looking at your face and I'm like, how dare you not believe? And then that gets me heated and I get mad and I turn red and they're like, oh, you're not telling the truth. You're blushing. No, I'm telling the truth, but you're pissing me off. Like, that's a different kind of red. That is not the, nice pink blush red that I get when I'm embarrassed or trying to lie. That's the I'm red and I'm turning into a tomato because this top's about to blow and not in the way you'd prefer it. Like, that's going back to every cartoon character we ever grew up with. They get mad, all of a sudden the temperature goes up and then they just explode out of the top of their head. That's me. Apparently my family has it's not a prolapse valve issue. It's more the valve just doesn't shut all the way anymore. Oh, passed down through the fam causes issues, but no meds needed. Yeah, I could see where that would be a problem. Yeah, I could see where that. My grandmother had that. She had this condition where her heart would skip a beat every once in a while. And it happened several times a day that never affect her, but every once in a while it would be like an elongated beat that it would skip. So it would skip maybe like 2 beats, but they can never catch it. So they didn't know exactly. They just kind of had an idea, which that's medicine. They don't really know. They just have an idea. And it would cause her to pass out. And there was nothing that they were like, there's no surgery for that. There's no medication for that. There's nothing we could do. And we don't know why it happened. I'm like, what? Y'all can figure out the weirdest shit. You can't figure out why her heart can't go all the time. No, it's got to go. Like, help her. What about a pacemaker? Oh, no, that would be that's asking for too much for a problem so little. Oh, okay. So it's fine when she passes out when she's in the top of the backyard and then falls 6 feet to the lower yard. Yeah, because we have a bi-level, yard. That's fine when she passes out then, right? That's not dangerous. Oh, no, that's dangerous. Well, then help her. Never. And I think that's why I listen so hard for things, because I used to hear her whisper, Michelle, like as soon as she was like getting ready to fall. She would think she was yelling, but she was whispering. And then right after that, she'd hit the ground because she had horrible vertigo and the heart thing. Those two together, they would trigger each other. And she would just pass out. And I was the only one who was ever home, so I was the one who got to deal with it. But yeah, I could hear her whisper my name anywhere I was. It was some weird alarm I had that I didn't have for anybody else. I kind of had it when I had my kids, but for her, since I was little, I always heard her when she called out for me. And she would swear she was screaming at the top of her lungs, and it was barely a whisper. But yeah, they could never fix that for her, and it drove me insane. Uh, I hope that you don't have that problem. I do. I hope you do not have that problem. I hope it's literally just your anxiety because you could work on that. And you said I did say that until he righted what he did to me, his world would turn to dust. Everything bad you wish for me will happen to you. Yep. Yep. I wish that on all my exes. As for lies, I've been accused of it by a master liar who sucks at lying. So obvious his lies that Kino pointed out to me, the liars lie first. That's true. It's true. Done my fair share. Yep. T3, I think your mother has read the chat and sent the mozzies my way. Nuh-uh. No, I don't think she's in chat today. She was in chat the other day. You missed her. She popped in and I yelled at her for her. I was like, why are you in my chat? Stay out of my chat. I don't even know if she's home. I can check the ring cam. Yep, they're home. Joy of joys. She got home 4 minutes ago. Lovely. Had to Google Mozzies. Frank said, yeah, I say panic attacks are not fun, and having a panic attack with pneumonia is the word. Oh my God, you have pneumonia? No wonder why you have chest pain. You better make sure that that's not the pneumonia giving you the chest pain. Dude, take care of yourself. You are not taking care of yourself. Pow pow. Give you cocotazo. Bloody hell, yeah. I don't have memory to lie, nor do I have a reason to lie. I don't need anybody. Liars lie because they need something from someone. I give, I don't take. And that's the crux of it, right? To be the person who tells the truth and people just don't appreciate it. It's not easy to be truthful at times. It's uncomfortable. And people can take it the wrong way, but I'd rather be truthful than just blow smoke up your ass. That's not exactly a kink I'm into. Talk about going the extra mile. Mm-hmm. Yep. Booted again behind 5 minutes. I got booted from winnings the other night like 12 times. I was so aggravated. And every time like he said he was getting into something interesting, I'd hear crackle, crackle, and I'm like, that's not him. And then boop, and just gone. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I have to restart the whole damn thing. And then I'm always wound up on top chat, which drives me nuts. Well, I'm not on that speed. I randomly checked to make sure I didn't slow down past normal because I listened to so much at chipmunk speed. I mean, I don't even know what I sound like at chipmunk speed, but it's got to be hilarious. The weirdest Jersey girl accent ever. Big bastards here in the. No, she wouldn't send those. She wouldn't even know to send those after. The rate at which time passes depends on your frame of reference, thus time is irrelevant. Time is irrelevant until you're late for something. Then it matters all sorts of things. Time is the worst when you're stuck in traffic or waiting for somebody to like move out of your way. That's the worst. It's like, can we hurry up? Can we hurry up? Actually, no, I think the worst is when you need to pee and somebody's in the bathroom and you know they're rushing, but it's just, just not going fast enough. Snipe Hunter, I'm 63. I've only existed also. You are so full of life, Shenny. A tool for others to use, ready to move on when my number gets through, as I'm tired of seeing that I allow them to use me because I work extra hard to matter. Shenny, you do matter. I don't know why you would think you didn't. You are such a huge force. You are literally somebody who cannot be ignored. You cannot be ignored. Like, you're vibrant and don't take it the wrong way, but you're loud. Even without being loud, you're like, boom. Like, you know how a shirt can be loud? It stands out. Like, you're there. You're present. You don't blend into the, background, no matter where you go. Doesn't matter whose stream you're on, whatever. You don't blend into the background. You don't fade away. You have gravitas. You have presence. Other people are drawn to that. You need to appreciate that. Up. Rumble decided to conk out. Oh well. Whatever. Do you, Rumble? Uh, and I'm sure in like 10 minutes it'll say, you're fine. But no, Shenny, you matter. Don't, girl, I will kick your ass. Don't even go there. YouTube is asshoey, so it's Chrome. It happens to me on every channel I'm mod for. It doesn't happen on everybody's stream. It only happens on winnings and oh, what the hell? The lead attorney. Those are the only, and once it happened on Shenny's, but it only happened once. It doesn't happen on anybody else's. I could go into Shizzy's. Um, I could go into Ricada, even though he doesn't do his. I go into Joe's. Nothing happens. I could be in Joe's for hours. Nothing happens. It's only when I'm in winning, and I wonder if it's the more I talk, the more YouTube is like, "Fuck you." Funny how we can understand Chipmunk. You sure can. You sure can. I can't imagine. They're pretty bad here. My son is already getting them outside, but they'll spray some. Oh, which is probably terrible for us to. Yeah, I hate mosquitoes. We have the zapper outside. Mosquitoes don't really bite me anymore. They used to when I was young. They used to feast on me, and then I got pregnant with Katie, and they stopped biting me. I guess they didn't like the hormone change. But yeah, no, I don't usually get bit by mosquitoes. My son, oh my goodness, they love his calves. Forget about it. Like they don't really bite Katie. They just kind of leave her alone. The universe gives me things I find funny. Shit because it's trying to tell me, bitch, you matter. You do matter. I luckily share all the shit so others learn my lessons. Then I wait for the next lesson. I mean, that's all life really is. It's a bunch of lessons until God says, okay, you learned them all, come home. That's how I feel. I feel like he's put me through my paces because he knows that I'm not going to choose to live again. Like, I'm just going to be like, can I come home? Every day I kind of like, is it time for me to come home yet? Not yet? Okay. Like, I'm not going chasing death, but I mean, I wouldn't be upset if it was around the corner for me. I don't want to lose anybody else, but I'm tired. Like, if God wants me to come home, who am I to judge? Like, he knows better than me. Take me home. No, he's like, nope, you stay down there. You're much more entertaining when you're down there. Plaid paid for you. For you. You'd be all right. Shenny, you for sure matter to me. Aw, and yeah, that was so nice. You guys are so sweet. I really need to speed this up. Sir, I have time blindness. It sucks. I have to tell Alexa everything. That's time sensitive for me, but it works well. Lady, I've come to enjoy strangers on 2 times speed. Regular is so slow. When winning does winning speed, I'm like, I'm right there. I do that now. Like when I'm just listening to stuff because I'm like, God, these people talk slow. But when he does stuff on regular speed, I'm like, what is wrong with this stream? Why am I like, I actually get like, not anxiety, but I get uncomfortable. Like I'm uncomfortable in my own skin. Then he's like, oh, it's not a winning speed. I'm like, oh, all right, now I feel better. Because it's just, I don't know. Like, it's weird. I got so used to, I used to not be able to understand them at all. At all. And then, well, I was watching a uncivil law, one of his. And dude, you gotta speed him up. Same thing with Meme Copium. Like I watched Meme had like a 4-hour stream and I didn't have a whole bunch of time. And I was like, bro, get to the point. And he just wasn't. So I was like, all right, 2 times speed. I was like, let's see if I understood it. I understood him better at 2 times speed than I did at regular speed. It was like, oh, that's it. From now on, you're just chipmunk speed the entire time. That's why I don't watch any of his lives. I just wait for him to be done. Then I go and watch his stuff because otherwise it's too slow. It's too goddamn slow. There's too much like whatever. Oh, you have mitral valve issues in the family? Oh, Heidi, that's not good. See, that's the thing. I have the left ventricle that's way bigger than it's supposed to be. But they don't know if I was born with it that way since I was, preemie, or if it got that way because of the jib jab and everything else. Like if it's just another side effect. So the only way that they're going to be able to tell is like in another like year or so to do the same freaking tests on me and see if there's any difference. If it was from the jab, then there should be a progression. It should be different. It should be worse. And if it's something that I was just born with, like that's just the way my heart is, then it'll be the same. So I'm not looking forward to that because I hate those tests. I hate them. They're so invasive. They're like, you'll be fine. No, I don't. Like, I don't like all the wires and the machines, and I can't. I hate getting scanned. Yeah, I can't watch the quartering on Ray. I can't watch him at all anymore. I can't. He opens his mouth and it's just coffee, 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 and it drives me nuts. Or he talks about stuff that he doesn't really understand yet, and it's like, dude, you're so far off the mark. Like, stop, you're embarrassing yourself. It's Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid. It's a speed greater than light speed in the movie Spaceball. Yes, I know. Frank Otter. I love Mel Brooks. It's also the name of the Tartan Club. Yes, I love Scottish people as well. Gotta love the Scots. Last said, yeah, I think mine stems from me being plucked out of Chicago at 11 and moving to Middle Tennessee. Rural living grew on me. I mean, that's quite the culture shock to go from Chicago to, Tennessee. But I mean, I enjoy the rural living. I don't miss the city. I really don't. My son misses it. He likes it, but I don't miss it. I've dealt with the city my whole life, and it just got louder and dirtier. And I really enjoy the peace and quiet here and just the cleanliness. You wouldn't think that living on a mountain would be like clean living, but the air is so much fresher. Just the views are so much more natural and beautiful. Even the sun feels different here. Like, this is sunlight. It's not glare. I felt like I was just like the sun was just punishing me in Hoboken whenever I was in it. Here, it's like it's warming you. It's like it envelops you. It's nurturing you. It's totally different vibe. But yeah, it was a culture shock. The south side of Chicago, the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you'd better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Because that's what you triggered in my head last. Thanks a lot. It was a ginormous adjustment that was out of my control. Yeah, but it was good for you. It was good for you. I think you really enjoy being you. I know I enjoy you being you, but I think you're comfortable in your own skin. You're comfortable in your own personality. And you should be. You're a wonderful person. All's good. You get a nap at some point. Nice. I would love to take a nap. Glad you're getting it out. Thank you, Heidi, for all of us. We're all getting everything out. That's why people come here. Not a lot of people, but that's all right. I got you guys. We're good. We weren't going to let you go through this alone. You're my mini me and will not ever be alone again. I appreciate that, Shenny. I really do. Sometimes alone is good, though. I don't mind being alone. I don't like being lonely. And there's a huge difference. Like I'm good being all by myself. I'm excellent company. But I don't like feeling lonely. I don't like feeling unwanted. Like, if you didn't want me here, why'd you move me here? It's confusing. Like, I don't like mixed signals. Off to bed for me. Good night, Andrea. I know you already went to bed and I'm way behind. Thank you to chat for the laughs and T3. I shall be beating the shit out of the witch. Have to soften the pillow somehow. Nice. Very nice. Have sweet dreams, Lovey. Thank you for everything and for always being here. You you fucking make me laugh. What are we congratulating Vice on? What'd he do? What'd he do? Wait, what did I miss? No, I didn't miss nothing. YouTube Reloaded took its time. Congrats, Vice. That's the one thing I haven't driven operated that I really want to. Oh, a forklift? Oh, that's awesome. See, I remembered. Illusion, it's where I'm at now, and I'm paying attention to little things, even saying things out loud to others so I can verify that it did happen the way I knew it was going to. Yep. I've been gaslit so much that I need to trust others with info so I can verify it later. Yep. The constant testing people. Mm-hmm. That we don't even realize we're doing it. You're like, all right, I told this one person this one thing. If it gets around, I know that they said it. Like, yeah. It's funny the test that we set up because I don't even think you think about it anymore. Oh, look, I'm only an hour behind. I'm catching up. No, they didn't have anything to do with each other. I had water in my left sink, and I figured out after about an hour, I had thought the dog boats stopped. It kept the running water. Oh, and then it hit me. It was leaking around the drain. No. Oh, that's the worst when you have that kind of the leak that goes under the sink and you don't realize it. That used to be like the worst for me because everything is fine. You're walking around your kitchen like something don't feel right. Something don't feel right. Then you go to open the cabinet and there's water pours out. And you're like, fuck. Yeah. Or you go to like stick your hand in the bucket to get like the cleanser and you're like, there's not supposed to be water in there. Why is there water in there? Because you got a leak, stupid bitch. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. Hopefully that'll be fixed by Janus. You need a Janus to fix that. There's a sentence I never thought I would say. You need Janus to go in and fix it. The things I say on the internet, Lord, and I know what it means, but nobody else does. I lost half a sink of water, then the light fixture was sideways, no clue why. Oh my goodness. Micah Hagan. I can't completely trust anybody, but I trust people to be who they are. Well, that's the things. When people tell you who they are, believe them. Believe them. If it's negative, believe them. Because they don't really share the negative stuff, but when they do, it's because they don't think that you're going to believe that they're actually telling the truth. They're giving you the heads up, but you're just like, if they were real like that, they wouldn't say it. Sure, they would. There's nothing more fun for me than telling the truth because nobody ever fucking believes it. I feel like Cassandra. Like, yeah, let me just prophesy and nobody hears a goddamn word I'm saying. Like, okay, I told you what I was going to do. Yeah, but I didn't believe you. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. That sounds like you need to clean out your ears. And here's a little tip. When you hit resistance with the Q-tip, stop. Although some people keep going, dig deeper. Back that phone call I was anticipating came early. Yay, that's done. Only 14 minutes behind now. Cool. Very cool. Have to get your kiddo. All righty, honey. I will still be here and still be behind. Hi, Suzanne. I'm an hour behind. How you doing, my Kanuki? My favorite Kanuki. I hope you're having a pain-free, blessed day. Well, maybe a few. He put his homework off, so I have to oversee that. Oh, that's going around lately. Listen, I have so many tasks that I need to do, and I'm just like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm in full avoidant mode. Mike, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I saw you in Malloy's chat a while back. I'm glad he's streaming again. I don't always make my way over there because most of the time I miss his lives because he goes at weird freaking hours. But I'm glad that he's doing that. He needs that outlet. Suzanne, I'm all alone over here. You're all over here. You're picking up my Jersey accent. You're all alone on Rumble. Rumble crashed for me. I don't it tells me that it's just not working. It sent me a StreamYard thing saying it's not working. So you might have been lucky enough to get in, but nobody else was. Oh, there's Heidi. There you go. Everybody's saying hello to one another. Oh, good. It gives me a chance to run ahead. Run ahead. Heidi said, "Oh, Suzanne, I DM'd you this morning. I'll take a look when I wake up." T3, I'm so sorry that your mom treats you like this. I mean, thank you, honey. I know you're genuine, but she ain't gonna change. I'm tired of it. No worry, it was T3's link for today, and you're here. There you go. YouTube keep kicking me out and give me a blank chat. YouTube is asshole because YouTube's mad at me, and YouTube can suck it. So if you've chatted me, maybe YouTube will let me see that chat soon. I only see my chats. Is it literally like blocking everybody out but you? That's fucked up. Fucked up, Lass. Henry Becerra. Hello, I like that name, Becerra. Listen from my GPA phone. You rock. I can relate to you. You're awesome, Henry. Thank you. Becerra. Becerra, Becerra. That makes me think of that song, Que Sera, Que Sera, even though it's Que Sera, Sera, but whatever. Who sang that? Que Sera, Que Sera. Was that, oh God, wasn't she the one that used to sing with Prince? Or did she sing with El DeBarge? I can't remember. Was it Lisa Lisa? No. Is that who used to sing that song? I don't know, but she sang it wrong. Like, that's not how you pronounce that, but whatever. But I like your name, Becerra. Becerra. Got to roll with my R's, otherwise I'm not me. Heidi said, Laz, same here on a few channels. Refresh several times in a row, then make sure you're in all messages. Yep, because it don't show me shit in Top Chat. And Laz, I can't see any of your posts on a phone. No matter what I do. I don't know why. It only blocks you out on the phone. And it's the same account that I have on the laptop. So it's not the account. I never blocked you. It just won't show me what you type in chat on my phone. I don't know what it only does it to you. Because I've literally sat here with the thing right next to the chat, like on the laptop, and compared. And it irritates me. It's been like that for the last, like, I don't know, maybe a year. It just started happening one day. I was like, what the hell, man? Because you were like, somebody said, oh, you're not answering. Like, I don't think she can see you. And I was like, see who? And I went to the laptop. I was like, oh my God, you were talking. I was like, where'd that come from? It was nowhere on my phone. And now when you type, I don't see it on my phone. Weird. But I also can't send memberships from my phone either, which I think is bizarre. It won't let me. So I was like, all right. I even DM just in case. Nice. I don't like room temperature tuna. I don't. Sushi tuna? Bleh. No. I mean, really, I'm not a huge fan of canned tuna to begin with. I'll eat it because I grew up eating it. But you put a tuna steak in front of me with just a little slice of tomato on it with a slice of onion on top of that, a little Parmesan cheese on top, some lemon juice, and I am a happy, happy, happy girl. Oh my God, I miss having fresh seafood. Like, we don't. I told my mother the other day, I was like, I'm dying for fish. Like, is he ever going fishing or hunting? Because, like, we live here, we have no fish and we have no deer. Like, what the fuck? And she was like, yeah, eventually. Like, I've been here 6 months. Like, fill the goddamn freezer. And I said, I really miss, like, eating fish. Like, I want fresh fish. She brought me Gordon's beer battered fish fillets for the air fryer. Have you ever had the Gordon's fish fillets? Because they're mushy. They're covered in batter that has no taste. And they're icky. That's not real fish. It's just not fish. I want the kind of fish that I got to make in a pan. You sear one side, you flip it over, you sear the other, you put a little lemon juice, maybe put it in the oven under the broiler for 5 minutes, and Bob's your uncle, you're done. And it's delicious and it's succulent. It's not mushy. It's not tasteless because I season things. I'm not white, I'm Italian. I use seasoning on everything, but I was like, thank you. She was like, that's the best I could do. You couldn't go to the fucking fish counter because I know they have them. I know supermarkets have fish counters. Like, go to buy a fish, bring it home. I will cook it. I'm not asking you to cook it, but no, apparently not. So it is what it is. Even just buy me the goddamn frozen salmon or the frozen pollock or whatever. I'll cook it. It's fine. But the ultra processed bag of fish fillet, it was terrible. She was like, it smells so good. Because my son made one for me. And I was like, he goes, you don't want to eat it. I was like, no, I need the cocktail sauce. I was like, this has no taste. It has no taste. What is the point of me eating a piece of fish if I have to cover it in frigging homemade cocktail sauce? Like, I'm literally covering it in horseradish so that I don't taste the tastelessness that's on my plate. And it clears your sinuses if you eat a lot of horseradish. But anyway. Yeah, no, sushi tuna. The DM is the one I read. Refresh. There you go. Good M, everybody. Hey, T-Rex. I know I'm behind. Shut up. See, I can say that to T-Rex. Because he's my friend. That cat be talking all trash about that song. Hey, there you go. She was trying to sing the song. My cat does that. You have no idea. Like, I don't get how you guys don't hear her. Because she's very when I'm talking, she answers the whole freaking time. I think last night was the first time that Winning Son actually heard my cat. Because she wouldn't shut the hell up. And I had a different mic on. But yeah, you guys don't hear my cat, but she's very vocal during these damn streams. She's got a lot to say. And sometimes she gets up here and pushes the mic out of my face because I have it on like a standing arm. So I can swing it, away from me or toward me. And she doesn't like it. She hits it and I have to go freaking like grab for it and bring it back. Otherwise, she'll close my laptop. She'll be like, no, you're done for the day. Pay attention to me. Very needy, this cat. Only since we moved here. She was never like that. Now she's super cuddly. Nope, still here today. Managed to keep relatively relaxed in it. Good. Good to be relaxed. Good to be the king. Stimming. Don't touch me. Yep, I hear that. Oh, yeah. It's normally giving me a hug is pretty safe as long as I see you coming at me. Like, never like come up from behind because I will punch you right in your shit. Like, I will fuck you up. I do not like people walking up from behind. Like, that puts me in auto defense mode. And I had a panic attack at work, and Zakia, my friend Zakia, started to come up to me, and she went to put her hands on me, and G yelled, "Don't touch her!" At the same time that I was like, "Don't touch me." She was like, "Oh my God, where'd that voice come from?" Because I was trying so hard to hold it together. I couldn't breathe. So I was like, like I was in full growl mode. I scared the shit out of her. She was like, "Oh my God." She was like, "That didn't even sound like you." I was like, never, ever, ever touch me when I'm having a panic attack, because I will lay you the fuck out and I'll feel really bad afterwards, but I'll still do it. Like, because I have no control. Like, the best she got was me being able to say, "Don't touch me," because I was hanging on by a fucking thread. And it was bad. It had to do with my son, but it was so bad. It was so bad. But yeah, the stimming is the least of my problems. But if somebody sees me like flapping my fucking hands or whatever, just don't come near me. Just be like, okay, you need to breathe. Look at me. Hi. Like, hi. You're freaking out. You want to cut that shit out? Like, it's funny because smiling at me is a lot more disarming than if you panic and get like, oh my God. That's just going to make me worse. But if you're like, what you doing? Like, hey, what you doing? You look crazy. Get it together. I'm more likely to be like, all right, let me calm the fuck down, because that's going to get through my brain in a way that is acceptable to me. But if you're yelling at me, I'm just going to get more mad. Laxative, snarkity snark. I mean, like I said, I always say it. Coke has extract from the coca leaves, just a cocainized. Why are you making me say this, Frank? Version of the plant. So that's probably why Coke helps with that med. I don't know. I mean, you would think it would speed it up. It actually brings your heart rate all the way down so that your body relaxes. I don't know. I did the cocaine. It didn't relax me. Like, I did it twice in my life. The first time I was like, I'm never doing that again. The second time I was like, maybe the first time was a fluke. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not for me. I need to be in control of me. And I was not. So I also don't need to stay awake for 4 days straight, because that does not make for a pleasant Shelly. I'm so glad I said this was going to be short. Another reason I don't drink cola. Sugar-free gummy bears are gross. Sugar-free gummy bears give you instant diarrhea. Did you know that? If you ever, they give you a migraine because of the synthetic sugars. Here's the thing. If you eat sugar-free gummy bears, you're going to wind up with like the worst stomach ache you've ever had, ever. Like ever. There. Oh my God. And I'm not talking about just like sugar, like the actual like gummy bear, like the Haribo ones. Oh no. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. You will suffer worse than taking a physic. And if any of you out there know what a physic is, then welcome to my age gap. There you go. Haribo sugar-free gummies. They're laxative. That's exactly what they do. Thank you, Sir Frank. They are horrible. I had one. Oh my God. I didn't know that it was sugar-free. Somebody had them. They were like, here, have a gummy bear. I was like, all right. It took one. Thank God it didn't take like a handful. I was sweating in like 10 minutes. And I'm sitting at work and I'm like, oh my God, gee, my stomach. And she was like, is that what I hear? I was like, you hear the bubble gut, right? Like, what is going on? And she was like, you didn't eat any of those gummy bears that Megan brought in, right? And she was like, you didn't touch those. I was like, yeah, she offered them. Why? Oh my God, Shelly, they're sugar-free. I was like, and? I was like, sugar's bad for you. She was like, yeah, but no. And so and I was like, great. And I was like, that's it. I'm going home. Because I ate like 8 Imodium sitting there and I still kept running back and forth to the bathroom. I was like, no. I was like, Marty, I'm going home. Blame Megan. And he was like, why? I was like, she had gummy bears. He goes, the sugar-free ones. I'll see you tomorrow. He was like, good luck. I was like, thanks. I barely made it home. I was drenched in sweat. I was never so like sick to my stomach in my life. And I don't have an agreeable stomach. My stomach hates me. But oh my God. It was like an instant. It was just like, oh my God, like, did they give me, like, who poisoned me? That's what it felt like. Les said, the Widowmaker. My ex had that happen to him, however he lived. That's where I chose to stop that sentence. But she's nicer about it. She said the ex lived and had a quadruple bypass surgery and is fine now, smoking away. Well, you know, sometimes God looks away and lets shit happen for no reason. So, Shenagram. Insurance companies require a complete remodel of older buildings. This owner decided that they totally got this and they'll move non-sustaining mold and redesign. Lovely. Oh, I love that. I like it even more when they don't know that something's load bearing and they remove it. And then they're like, I don't know why it caved in. It's a mystery. You ever hear of blueprints? Do you have any? Did you check them? Did you? I don't know. Like when they, my neighbors used to drive me nuts when they would hang a TV on the wall, but they're not using stud finders. So they're just hanging this like really heavy TV in drywall, and I'm like, how long do you think that plastic is gonna like hold up? Because it's not. Like it's not. And you're all bouncing around and having a party, and the first time it hits like any kind of decibel when you're watching like an action movie, that motherfucker's falling. Like I don't care what you said. And sure enough, they would have a party. The one time oh my God, they banged the shit out of the wall. So I mean, this TV had to be humongous. And they put it on the wall, and there was a college group that was living there. They just moved in, and they had this house party. And I can hear the thump, 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 thump. Like I could feel the bass coming through the walls. And they're jumping around. Now, I come from an apartment building with, foot deep concrete floors. I shouldn't feel shit from next door. I felt it, and then I heard it when it ripped off the wall, hit the damn floor, and smashed into a million pieces. It was a glorious sound. I laughed my ass off for like an hour because the pure mayhem it caused. They ruined their party, which was great because it was already like 2 a.m. And I was like, I'm old, go to bed. Like, Ollie, just shut the shit down. You have sucky music. If their music was good, I wouldn't care. I had neighbors who used to have like parties till 5 a.m, but I just sit there on the computer, going along with their music. Don't stop, believe it. It's like they had good music. This was the with shitty hip hop that nobody ever listened to, and like this new age fucking rap crap. And I'm like, why would you have that at a party? At least put on reggae so you get freaky or something. But Jesus. And I firmly believe reggae music was only invented so that people had a reason to rub their asses against somebody's crotch and make it look like dancing. That's the only reason. It's the only reason. Otherwise, why would it have left the islands? I'm just saying. And for those Gen Xers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you could have the most sedate female and you put on some reggae music like Murder, She Wrote, and that bitch is bent over with one hand on the floor, popping her ass up there. We all have amazing balance. Can't do a push-up, but we could dance like that for an hour. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, and you be lying. But y'all know what I mean. Why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. You stupid ass. Thank you, Frank. I needed that. I did. You know I love the dad jokes. All right, girl, we're back again. We your weather girl, and we got news for you. You better listen. That's right. Get ready, all you lonely girls, and leave those umbrellas at home. There you go. Happy now? Humidity is rising. Barometer is getting low. According to our sources, the street's the place to go. There you go. What? How does he describe him? Tall, blonde, dark indeed. Rub a dove and scrub him clean. Wow, I really lived up to that one. Alrighty. I took that shit to heart. My grandma threw PVCs and PACs where the top and bottom heart disagree with timing. Oh, okay. I don't remember. I have a whole fucking certification in EKG. I don't remember. My dad has those ever since they put him on beta blockers. Yeah, she couldn't take any of that stuff. They tried her with the beta blockers. That did not work out well for her. It actually made it so much worse. Because he already had a naturally slow heart rate. It wasn't a slow heart rate. It was her heart would beat extra, but there was no rhythm to it. Like there was no rhyme or reason. Like they couldn't time it out. So they couldn't catch it. And as soon as they'd put her on the damn machine to monitor it, it would stop doing that. So that's typical. We own a gas station. You bring your car to the gas station and say it makes a noise. It no longer makes the noise when you bring it there. So with her, she would go to the damn hospital. They'd hook her up to all the machines and nothing would happen. And the thing is, it happened in her doctor's office where, of course, there wasn't a machine. And she passed out. Well, that's all right, because the next time she went to the doctor's office after he was like, don't pass out on me again, she actually had a heart attack and died in his office. And he gave her CPR on the floor in his office and then yelled at her when he resuscitated her and said, don't you ever do that to me again, Catherine. He was very, he was very upset with her. Oh, God. That's like when she came home and told me she had leukemia. I was like, what? He said, I have leukemia. Oh my God. No, he said she had anemia. Anemia. She was like, it's the same thing. No, it's not. Woman. After that, I was like, you're not going to the doctor by yourself because this is bullshit. Every time you come home, you give me heart failure. Stop it. The beta blockers slowed it down even more when he was resting. See, I always have to be careful of that because my heart does not like to come out of a resting phase. That's why the anesthesia makes my heart stop. Like once the anesthesia wears off and you try to bring me out, if you don't do it super, super slow, my heart just stops. It'll drop from 80 to 0 in a heartbeat, literally in a heartbeat. Okay, I've done much witchery here as I can. You're 99% back to you. It's time for me to go hit my desk. I'll be listening without the push of Gorilla Glue for you. Thank you, Shenny. I didn't mean to distract you away from work, but I'm kind of glad I did. Thank you very much for your very kind words and for being here. I do appreciate it. I need to wrap this up because they're home and I have to deal with them. So I have to put a sausage joke in today. What do you call a sausage who comes first in a race? The wiener. The wiener reality. I can't. I love the dad jokes coming from you because my dad's name was Frank. Aww. Oh, lass, I'm happy for that for you. T-Rex, more beta blockers, never been prescribed with his slow HRT. Yeah, I hate doctors that don't pay attention. Yeah, it's not good. Crap, we're under flood. You're under flood watch? Poor fire victims. My backyard is now a swimming pool. Oh no! Girl, weren't we just talking about drowning? Stop it. I had the same issue the other night. Put your waders on and make sure that, you have all your shit plugged in and it's all charged in case you lose power. Be careful, honey. My anxiety presents itself in the form of assuming everyone is mad at me or I'm always in trouble. I.e., one of my friends told me they had to make a phone call the other morning and my brain has me thinking it's about me and I was in trouble. It's irrational, but yeah, I mean, that's what we do. It's the self-blame because we're just used to accepting the blame that's not really ours. So after that, you just accept all of it. Frank said, I'm free from the pneumonia for about 2 weeks. Oh, all right. But I had a bad panic attack when I had it. It was when I was at the worst. Yeah. I mean, just when you can't breathe, there's nothing really that can calm you down. People are like, just calm down and breathe. That's the problem. I can't breathe. That's why I'm upset. Take a deep breath. Bitch, if I could. I hate when people do that. It's like, When the kids in my class used to have panic attacks and they'd lose like their breath, I would always put my hands on the side of their face and just gently tap my fingers on the side of their face to give them a focal point. And it would be like, because it would shock them. It'd be like, what are you doing? But it would reset their brains so that they weren't concentrating on their inability to breathe. Now they're like, what the fuck is Miss Michelle doing? Why is she touching my face? Oh, I can breathe again. That's the thing. The misdirection is key sometimes for restarting things like that. So like if you could get somebody to like distract you with something totally off the wall, then your breathing, you'll have a lot more control over your breathing and your panic attack. But you have to kind of like get a kick in the ass to do it. I know it's weird, but it's like a mental reset, cognitive recalibration without getting your head thumped. said the beta blockers are a godsend. They should put them in the water. I hate beta blockers. No, they don't. Nobody I know that took them does it work out for them. Takes a bit for mine to boot me, normally about an hour, but depends on how many tabs I have open. See, but I only have the one open. And it doesn't boot me when I'm in StreamYards or anything else, just YouTube. I'm a mosquito magnet. Are you really, Wolfie? I would think that tail would send them going away. There he is. Get him. Get him. Every mosquito in 10 miles, huh? What kind of accent do they have? Because I'm pretty sure if you're saying they talk, then they have an accent. I feel the same, Shelley. I believe that's why we have zodiac signs and people in each sign are similar because we have the same lesson in common that we are to learn before being reincarnated into a different sign. I'm always going to be an Aries. I'm way too fucking thick-headed to be anything else. I'm a very pushy person. Like, I'm bossy. I do not pretend that I'm not. I like things my way because my way is the better way. It's not because I'm selfish and I'm spoiled. It's because I figured it out. And why don't you just do it my way? I don't want to do it. Oh, no, fine. Do it the hard way then. Like, it's either my way or the way that don't work. Like, which way you're going to try? Because then you're going to do it your way and you're going to fuck it up. And then I got to come along and do it my way and also fix your way. That's double work for me. Can we just cut through the chase and I'll just do it my way and you can go play or whatever? Like, that's my mindset. I am not a team person. I am not. Like, they said many, many times, like when new teachers would come in and be like, hey, can you get with me and we can get a group together? The other teacher would be like, she doesn't play well with others. Like, do you need something done? Well, but it's a huge project. Just tell her. She'll have it done by tomorrow. Because they're right. Just other people just get in my way. It's like, why? Why are you slowing me down? Like, I just want to get through it. Because that's what I do. I barrel through things and I just get it done so I don't have to think about it anymore. What's the point in putting something off when I could just get it all fucking done? If I put it off one day, I'm never touching it. Nope. One day is a month, is a year, is a decade. I won't give a shit. But if I need to do it, I'm going to do it right now. Right now. And you'll sit there going, how the hell did you get that done in such short? Because I had to. I wanted it out of the way. Never get in front of me when I need to do something. Like, I will just barrel right over you. But yeah, no, I'll always be an Aries. I'm way too aggressive. Way too aggressive. When you learned your lessons, you're permanently home. I'm hoping. Because I don't want to keep going round and round. I just want to go home. Sit with my, my kids that I never got to meet and play with my dogs and hear grandma on the piano and watch daddy fixing a car and smell mom and dad cooking in the kitchen. Like, that's my version of heaven. That's it. Very simple. And maybe like a pile of books next to me. All trashy, of course. Because I've read all the classics. At least let me read like the Harlequin ones in the afterlife because I didn't get much time to read them here. Louder and dirtier. Who does that sound like? I don't know. I lived in Chicago when we as a society were free. I was riding the city bus to malls, walking by myself, right? You remember those days when you weren't afraid to go out and nobody had a leash on you in electronic form? Brown, Leroy Brown. Thanks, now that's stuck. Cause he's bad, Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than an old King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog. I love that song. Jim Croce's the best, man. And his songs really stick in your head. At least I didn't sing I've Been Through the Desert on a Horse with No Name. It felt good to be out on the rain. In the desert. You can't remember your name. Cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La, 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 la. La 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 la. See, y'all got me singing. There you go. Stop it, Shelly. I tell myself that all the time. I don't mind being alone. I hate being lonely. I do think that the universe is just screwing with me now. No, I don't think so. I think when you're ready, when you're really ready to have somebody in your life, it'll just happen. I spent my whole life chasing something that I couldn't deal with, that I wasn't prepared for. And it wasn't until I started fixing myself and really like listening to what I wanted out of life and being true to me that it just kind of appeared and never went away. It took me by surprise, believe me. Like I woke up one day and was like, what the hell happened? When did this happen? I did not sign up for this because I didn't. I avoided love for decades. Decades because I did not want another broken heart. And then all of a sudden I got this shithead here that's like, hey, by the way, I'm going to turn your whole world upside down. Okie dokie. And you're not going to know it until it's too late. Okie dokie. Sure as shit did. Not that I'm complaining. I wouldn't do without him. You're not alone. Not minding being alone. All right. I like alone time. I do. Shelly, you thinking that is us being on the same wavelength? My grandfather's name is Roy Brown. Yes, he lived on the south side of Chicago, the baddest part of town. That's awesome, man. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Yeah, you and I ride the same wavelength a lot. Have fish orange white. I mean, no. Original Que Sera was Doris Day. Yeah, but there was a 1980s version with a Spanish chick that would sing it, and she called it Que Sera. And I was like, no, because I grew up with Que Sera. Whatever will be, will be. I don't know what note I picked, but it wasn't a good one. But I don't care. Whatever will be, will be. Yep. Que sera. Yeah, I remember that one. I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be famous? Will I be rich? And here's what she said to me. Mm-hmm. I remember that song. My grandmother used to sing that to me all the time. I'm pretty sure I still have the 45. It's around here somewhere. It's in the basement with everything else. I'm invisible and don't even mean to be. No, you are not invisible. You like to repel people. Like it's just you just don't like people. I don't blame you. People are invasive. I make the mistake with the BOGO deal. Oh yeah. It's like buy one, get one free. There's a reason why you're getting it free because nobody fucking wants it. That's why. Now I want some lemon pepper fish. I love lemon pepper fish. I love lemon pepper anything. Like chicken, not beef, but like chicken, turkey. If you make some lemon pepper turkey, like just buy like the turkey breast or get like a drumstick from the store. Oh my God, it's so good. Put a little rosemary on there. Oh, Anyway, speaking of which, I have wild caught Alaska salmon bafango in the freezer. Maybe dinner for tomorrow. Thanks. Rub it in, Heidi. Rub it in. That's fine. Aldi's here sometimes gets it in stock. It's the closest I've gotten to fresh since moving back. I really miss eating fresh fish. I miss shellfish. Like I am very much crab, lobster, I miss it. I know. I know. I like Alaskan salmon. It's very good. That's what I used to get. Oh, you used to go salmon fishing off the inlet? Nice. Nice. Cochin smells great. Cochin or coochie? Because even lady was like, you mean coochie? Like, because I mean, I hope the coochie smells great. Because if that smells like fish, she needs to wash and you need to get a new date. Just saying. I found out the hard way that sugar-free cough drops use the same calorie sweetener that's in a laxative. Yeah. Sugar-free is not good. Never had the laxative bubblegum effect from the Harlow. Never? Just the migraines? You're lucky, girl. You do not want that. you'll lose like 10 pounds in a half a day. I don't think I've ever been that sick. And I've had multiple stomach flus and viruses and everything. Shit, when I was pregnant with Connor, I got the worst stomach virus ever that I was like active everywhere. Like I went to the hospital because I lost 14 pounds in 2 days. I was like, this baby ain't even moving. Like, I got to go to the hospital. And they were like, you're fine. I was like, I fucking threw a fit. I was like, my baby's not moving. Got my ultrasound. And they gave me juice and he started moving around, but I was completely dehydrated. And I was like constantly drinking everything. I couldn't keep anything in. I was sick for like 4 days. Oh my God, it was terrible. Couldn't help myself. I'm glad you said it because I was thinking it. You beat me to saying something. There you go. See, we're all on the same wavelength. House party, sucky music, shut her down. That's right. If you got good music, you could party all night long. I don't give a fuck. You bang into the wall. I swear they had one of those Velcro walls because I never met anybody who hit walls as much as these people. Like they had to be taking running jumps. Like, did they think it was like a fake mosh pit or like, I mean, what was it? So my only thing is it had to be a Velcro wall. It had to be because there's no other reason for them to like slam into the wall like that. I've had the bubble guts after a full bag. If my soul was a Pokemon, it would have been a Squirtle. Oh my God, Frank. Whereas when you're constipated, it's only a Pikachu. Just say it. Boop, what you doing? Nope, go back in hiding. The odd thing, my living room TV is so far behind. It was turned on this morning and never touched. I turned on my phone and there's like 10 minutes difference. The phone is ahead. Odd. Yeah, that is weird. That happens though between the laptop and the phone. Like I'll be listening to winning like on the laptop through my headset so that I could, correct him when he says something wrong. Or say, yes, check your Discord. Or you sound fine. It's great, hon. Like all I am is back support. That's all I am. And I'll look on my phone and I'm like, okay, they both say live, but his lips, like, because I'll go out into the living room to have a cigarette or something and I'll bring my phone, but with the headset attached to the laptop. And I'm looking on why is his lips aren't moving with the words that are coming out. Like it drives me insane because I hate that. Like when you watch something and it's like the wording is off, like the dubbing is off by like a nanosecond, is just slight. It throws the whole movie off for me. I can't do it. I have like walked out of freaking like people's houses and be like, no, I'm not saying, well, but it's bootleg. I can see that. I can't watch this. Like it drives me crazy. But I don't know why it does that. Like it's one speed. Like he's at one point on the laptop, another point on the damn phone. And I'm like, I don't understand. I started them both at the time. They both say live. They both say the same timestamp. And yet he's off. It just drives me crazy. My mom taught me to point to the sky and focus on my finger, then start counting the breaths. Oh, that's not bad. My grandmother taught me that when you're choking, look up and look at God. Like God will take care of it. And I didn't realize it was so that you open up the windpipe and it goes back down. But I mean, I learned that later. But I don't think that's what she intended. First time you choke, look up to God. I don't think God wants to see me right now. God, I'm going to hell. Anyway, but yeah, that's how I figured out why she said that. It opens up the windpipe. Things go down smoother. Just trust me on this one. Horse with no name is America. That's true. I forgot. I don't know why. I always put that on Jim Croce. I don't know why. And I know all his damn songs. So stupid. But thank you for that, Wolfram. You were right. I get it wrong every single time. But then again, I always say that like The Last Unicorn is sung by Kenny Loggins, but he's not the original one who sang it. The original one who sang it was, I believe, America. Was it America that sang that? The Last Unicorn? I'm pretty sure. Oh, here she goes. On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the life. I love that song. I'm not singing the whole thing. I sing too much. I do like to repel people. You get me. I do get you. Coke smells great. Okay. What? If you're smelling Coke, you ain't smelling it. You're snorting it. You might get some residual scent from it, but then, yeah, that's not what you're focused on. I never heard anybody say, oh, I'm going to do some cocaine because it smells delicious. No. At last, you haven't repelled me yet. No, she repels people in real life. That's why she has her cloud of smoke. It's because I can't smoke around y'all. It works every time I light up. It's like a perimeter goes up. I love it. It's like her version of an electrified fence. You're just a magnet. Sometimes you repel. She repels when she wants to. But most of the time you attract. Aw, Frank. I'm up to live chat. I'm caught up. I can be around smoke, just can't smoke the lettuce. But cigs, yes, just saying. Oh, so you're the opposite of everybody else. Yep, that's an America song too. There you go. See, that one I knew. What the hell Jim Croce song was I thinking of then? Let's see. There's Time in a Bottle. I'll Have to Say I Love You in a Song. Bad, Bad Leroy Brown. My favorite one is Operator. How fucking cool is that song? I love when he's like, you can keep the dime. I'm like, dime. Extend chat for T-Train now. At least I'm laughing, and I thank you guys for that, because I needed that. I did. It's after 4. I should probably go do the thing that I said I was going to do and vacuum for this bitch. When I come in normally somewhere around 1.5 hours behind in chat. Well, because I talk a lot. So it's either you're going to get me to talk or you're going to get me to read chat. I can't do both at the same time. So that's why chat is always behind. And then I speed through the last hour because you'll want me to catch up and everybody, goes away. Well, I certainly ended this different than I started it. And I got you guys to thank for that. Thanks for hanging with me. Thank you for supporting me always. And for being honest with me. And not holding my emotional outbursts against me. Because if I can't be myself with you guys, then I can't be myself with anybody. It ain't allowed here. So. But I love you. And I appreciate you. And you're all amazing people. I wish that you guys could see yourselves the way I see you. I really do. I really do. So I'm sending booby hugs out to everybody. And I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fist and right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.